Kansas City. There's just something about this place. You feel it straight away. Not just the city, the people. Real people. Proper handshakes, eye contact, no BS. The kind of place where if you say something, you mean it. For us, this is where it clicked. Where Ultimate Pool USA stopped being an idea and started becoming something real. Places like Side Pockets Blue Springs. That wasn't just a venue. That felt like home. The noise, the energy, the players packed around the tables. You could feel it building. That's where we found our heart. And Kansas City gets it. This is a sports town. You've got the Chiefs down the road at Arrowhead, the Royals over at Kaufman, and now this. Something built for the players, because that's what Ultimate Pool USA is. It's for the ones putting in the hours when nobody's watching, the ones driving across states just to get a game, the ones chasing something, not just money, not just a trophy, but that feeling you only get when everything is on the line. Kansas City doesn't just hand anything out, you've got to take it. And that's why this means something. So yeah, this isn't just another event. This is the Kansas City Open 2026, built by Ultimate Pool USA.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, pool fans around the world, welcome back. The Kansas City Open. We're at the quarterfinal stages. Means we're down to final 8 players. And what a match we have here. Rodney Morris, Justin Bergman, 2 of the best to ever do it. And they're going to go head-to-head right now. It's going to be a race to 7, 40 minutes on the match clock. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and joining me for this match, Mr. Kobe Japp, the man from Montana.
Hello, hello.
Glad to have you back.
Yeah, glad to be here.
So, Kobe, you see the road that we've been on with this final group here, final 16 players. And Joe Prince and Gerson Martinez-Bosa going to be facing off in just a bit. Right now, Rodney Morris, Justin Bergman. What a match.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they've met many of times. It isn't their first time playing. So yeah, excited to see. I mean, what Justin playing. I mean, he always wonderful in the rotation games, but 8-ball is definitely the bread and butter.
Yeah,
one of the best cue balls in the game.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a relatively quick race to 7. I don't think we're going to even get down to like 15 minutes.
Yeah, so it's a 40-minute match.
40-minute match, yeah. I think this is over 25 minutes or less.
Yeah, did have any of them come close to getting to that?
Oh yeah, we've gotten sub 10 minutes. But I think just, involving Rodney, Justin's consistency, I think it's just going to be quick. All right, success on the break.
Yeah, and cue ball looked like it was starting to track towards that right-hand side. Had a nice little blocker there.
Yeah, right off the bat, you have to think Justin likes the stripes. That 5-ball kind of all alone, surrounded by the enemy.
Yeah, I don't see a great stripe to start with unless, maybe he plays a combo. I don't think the 12 passes the 13 in the left-hand side, or else he'd be playing that. And he is looking. But yeah, you definitely, I would think, want stripes here for sure.
It looks like he's going to take on the combination. Goes with the bank shot. That was the other option. And really going to be all about the 10 from here, Kobe.
Yeah.
I feel like the 12 ball is a good shot to get on the 10.
Yeah, for sure.
I like that Justin kind of helps us out with our job here. Kind of let you know where he wants to arrive.
Yeah, and it looks like he's looking to play the 12 ball now and get on it early. And that didn't help his cause for sure.
No. I was thinking maybe get rid of some of the other stripes, play the 12 to the side. It looked like maybe a stop shot would have gotten him right in that window.
Right, I agree. Or there's a lot of angles from any side from playing the 12 in the side that either fed towards the 10 or underneath it. So, yeah, I agree.
So he's going to be making an adjustment here. Coming up the right side of the table. And he's going to get a nice shot on this 10 ball. Going to have to work the cue ball a little bit here. Lots of solids to navigate through. It looks like he's going to attempt 2 rails with the cue ball. You see him indicating how he wants to come out of that area.
Yeah, and if not 2 rails, he might be a little bit afraid of that 3 ball. He could draw, just like draw straight to the rail, but I think either is good. I'm worried about running dead center into that 3 and scratching, so.
Yeah, great call there, Kobe. And he's going to come just about on the edge of position. I think he still has vision. Yeah, he's approaching it pretty quickly. That's a good sign. And he's okay here. He's just going to float up just above the 8 ball, shoot it to the right side.
Yep.
Here we are to go 1-0 ahead. And Bergman delivers. Here, Rodney Morris looking very good in the event. Has some good wins under his belt, and I think very confident out there, I'm sure. He's just coming.
I spent quite a bit of time with him the days leading up. We did some clinics and exhibitions, and I mean, he's putting the time in for sure.
Yeah, he just came off of a win over Roberto Gomez, one of the top seeds. Of course, he's the shootout champion, so he's also playing very well, and Rodney getting the better of him in the 8-ball format. So, and this is the Open. This is the big one. So this is the one you really want to win.
And the winner of this plays Dennis, correct?
Yes.
And Dennis is already through to the semifinals?
Yes. Yep. He had a 7-2 victory over Grayston Scott. Local player, very strong. Grayston runner-up in the state 9-ball, so very capable.
Yeah. We had a 9-foot setup. Oh, good break there. Looks like he went second ball, but one of the somewhat disadvantages there is the cue ball can often end up down below the rack.
Yeah, Rodney, similar to Dennis, just recognizes the patterns so quickly.
Yeah, yep.
It's uncanny at times how fast they can read the table.
And got a little weird rub on the 5. He would have loved to have been on the 2 ball on the side. Definitely makes it a little trickier. Probably going to have to cut the 4 ball now. Chose to bank it in another weird little rub.
Yeah, he's not out of it just yet. And, these stripes in the bottom left quadrant of the table, it's not helping his case. Nothing really going to that corner. I think the 6 might pass the 13.
Yeah.
But he's kind of got to work himself from behind these balls. And I think that shot right there put him into good position.
Yeah.
He's going to be able to get out.
Yeah, he'd really like it if that 6 does pass the 13, which I do believe it does. If not, then he would play it here first. But he's great on the 2 just to roll forward. If not, or even better yet, play 6 in the same side.
Yeah. And try to move the cue ball as little as possible if you can. And I don't think he can hold this one, so he's going to go to the rail and back out. Rodney Morris delivers. Yeah, it's going the way I was thinking. 35 minutes. I mean, it's only 5 minutes off. We're already 2 games in.
Yeah, right.
We're going to be quick here.
Now, the last time these guys played, I believe it was in Cherokee, correct? And they broke and ran back and forth until the last game. And Rodney broke dry.
Yeah.
But it was a perfect set. So hopefully we're in store for the same.
Yeah, I mean, that's always really incredible to see that, where it's just perfect pool. I mean, I want to say that we've seen a lot of trouble in all formats with the break on this arena table. And, it's just a couple of players had a really consistent break. Tom Cousins and Joe Prince. They had the most consistent breaks on this table. And the rest of the players, I mean, some of them have it work for a match here or there, but no one's as consistent as those 2.
Yeah.
I mean, almost every break, Joe Prince is nailing that head ball in the side pocket.
Yeah, he's doing
Almost
that
every time.
same cut break, hitting the head ball, and it's going in the side.
Yeah, he's trademarked it, the Prince break.
Yeah.
Right, Bergman, rack 3. Doesn't look like anything's going to fall. Maybe. No, it's going to be dry.
And there is that commentator's curse.
It doesn't exist.
It doesn't, I agree.
Does not exist.
But no, it just is a case where, I mean, that like the second ball break does have a little variability where sometimes with the head ball break, there's certain balls that you can control a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm curious. I mean, Justin had a break working for him in Cherokee, and I've seen him use it in other events. And, I don't think he's really been trying it this time around.
Yeah, what was he doing?
I mean, he's usually coming from the right side of the table, second or third ball, and it's just a medium break, and he was making balls in the bottom right corner every single break.
Yep.
Same thing in Iowa, same type of style. I
I like that he moved up table here. At first he was looking at the 12, but I really like taking care of these and then using the 12-14 as your out ball to play the 8 in the side.
Yeah, he's definitely got a plan here, and everything is available. I mean, big swings, very early can be detrimental later on. Remember, we're racing to 7. This is not just a stay ahead type of match. There's 40 minutes to do it, but it's only raced to 7. I wouldn't be surprised if we still had 20 minutes on the match clock when we finish.
Yeah, absolutely.
And there you go. Just over 6 minutes has elapsed, and we're 3 games in. Rodney Morris up 2-1, and he will be breaking in rack 4.
So then what's on the docket? Juniors finals will be coming up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure exactly how we're playing this out. I know that we have some of those matches, scheduled. So it looks like the junior final is going to be after the open semifinal, which is coming up in a few matches from now. Then we'll follow up with the women's final, and then the open final will be the final match of the night. So plenty of top-class pool to watch right here from Side Pockets.
Yeah, I'm really going to try and push and get some juniors at the national event. Would be great. It's a couple good young kids. Colt Foster's a great young player.
A big break here. Rodney needs to try to compound this lead he has. And
well, I wonder what 9 ball he's going to shoot at.
Well, I mean, we've seen stranger things, but wouldn't even mind him. Yeah, I guess you have to shoot and play offense. He could play defense here.
Yeah.
Just kind of nip him under the 5.
And just goes.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the...
well, and if that 15 goes in the side, it really isn't too bad. Or in the bottom left corner, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a satirical explanation of what professionals do. They do just what's needed, no more, no less.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he did there. Very nice. Yeah, that 15's going to go now, so...
Yeah, and he'd love to draw back almost where he is now, maybe a touch further, so he can play the 14 in the side and then break out that 11.
Yeah, that's really the target. He wants to make sure that he has some kind of backup, should that not work out.
Yeah, and right there's about ideal. And he'd really, if he could, it looks like the angle's pushing directly into the 4. If he could get underneath it, would be good. And again, like you just mentioned, he's looking for a good backup here just in case he doesn't get on the 11 here.
I don't think we're going to see a lot of speed here. Yeah, just dainty.
That worked out.
All right, so coming right back between the 4 and the 6 with the cue ball.
Now, do you try and come back and like hold it and play the 12 ball on the right side, or do you go all the way up table, go to the 10?
Yeah, I think you play it on the short side, and if you overroll, then you can adjust just like that.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, because if he plays to the 10 and he overrolls, he's in trouble. He kind of played for the side and the corner there.
Yeah, I agree. And if he did happen to get good on the 10, he still had that as a backup too.
Exactly, yep. Rodney Morris getting right behind that 8 ball. Same situation there. If he slowed down, he would have played it to the side.
Yeah.
And then the backup is the corner where he went. Rodney Morris 3-1 ahead. And again, we're not even double digits yet. 9 minutes and change off the clock. We're moving. We're moving. So Justin Bergman needs to figure out this break, and he needs to do it right now. 3-2 puts a little pressure on Rodney. And it's remarkable, Cody. The level of play that we see on this arena table, it's almost questionable. Why didn't they get out that game? Break and run doesn't happen. You just expect them to run out every time.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, there's a good amount of players that'll do that. The equipment just plays perfect. It all plays really well.
Thank you, Josh Steele, table mechanic. The best.
Yeah.
All right, he's gotten it to fall there.
Yeah, and I think that was closer to the break that you mentioned, hitting it. But it still feels like it was a little harder than he was doing.
Yeah, I think so
in
too.
Previous tournaments.
Yeah, I think so too. He's definitely been playing, like once after the break, he's on the table, he's playing flawless pool, he's playing perfect. But, of course, you need to get on the horse, got to break and make a ball. Been saying it all week, Kobe. Any format, if you're not breaking and making a ball, you're going to lose.
Yep.
Going to lose. Shot there. He's going to be using the 6 ball to alleviate that 4. Really the only issue on the table is that 4.
Yeah, for sure. And I think he plays a 2 now and then plays the 6 into it, so then he doesn't have to worry about going back up.
Yeah, 2, 6, 4. Doesn't mean he's going to shoot the 4 after the 6, but he just needs to use that 6 to open it up.
Yeah, and he does have a couple insurance balls. If he does get on the 4, it's great, but with where the 5 and the 3 is, I mean, almost anywhere you get, you're going to have a shot at one of those.
Justin's going to be very particular on how he runs into this. Very nice. Yeah. Oh, Justin Bergman answering back here. In just a couple shots time, we'll be at 3-2. And in it goes. All right, 3-2. Crowd showing some love for the Iceberg. Definitely one of the fan favorites. And, of course, he's got his family here. Always love seeing the family out in the crowd.
And the newest inductee in the Ultimate Pool USA Hall of Fame.
Yeah. Justin made a social media post earlier, just saying that it meant a lot to him, especially because his family's here.
Yeah.
So, he's a family-oriented guy. They're always around him, and, they support him quite a bit. So
yeah, it's cool. You see him everywhere. Everywhere he's playing, his whole family's watching. I love it.
Yeah, that's a special thing. All right, here we go. Rack number 6, the Rocket at the table. And he was going for that one on the side. At least it looked that way. But
yeah, it looked like he was lining up second ball, and he ended up barely clipping the head ball.
I mean, look at this. It's like a big arrow pointing to the left side of the table. It's like somebody arranged it to draw a picture.
Oh, yeah.
Tell you what, if Justin gets out here, that's truly special. This is tough. I mean, solids look a little better,
Right.
but not that much. This is still tough.
Yeah, I mean, you got issues with the 7, the 3, and the 5. That if that combo was wired where the 3 goes, that gives you a little bit of room, and he's just playing safe right away.
I think he just said, hey, Rodney, you messed this up.
Yeah.
I'm not going to miss. You mess it up. Yeah, the 8 ball, not really in a great spot. All right, stripes it is for the Rocket. And he's just going to try to work through this. Yeah, obviously not thrilled with this table layout.
Yeah, and I don't know if you just try and maybe find a way to play a safety early. Maybe develop some of your balls and tie something else up.
I think if he was going to, I think if he was going to do that, maybe do it, right now.
Yeah.
But it's really tough because there's solids on either side of Rodney's stripes.
I know that's not what he wanted.
No. Momentary lapse of consciousness. Just kind of lost sight of it for a moment.
And he might have been trying to get towards that side to play the 13 in the side because it does open up quite a bit.
Yeah, he had a real small window to get good there. So Bergman, ball in hand, 7-3 combination to open the run. He'd like to use the 4 ball to get on the 8.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's going to be combo as we look at Rodney's errant shot here. Going right into the side pocket. Bergman opens with a combination. He's going to follow with another. All right, likely to see him. Yeah, he's showing us where he's going. Likely to see him go to the right side of the table. Again, really wants to see the 4 and then the 8 to finish this run.
Yeah, and it does look like the 8 goes pretty easy past the 11 in the bottom right. I don't know if that 2 goes now, but I mean, he's for sure on the 1 either way. I was going to be going with the 6. I thought he might use that to get to the 4.
And he wanted one little rotation extra there. I don't think it's going to be a deal breaker. You might see him nudge the 1 ball.
Yeah, but that one little extra rotation lets you kind of get in the line that you want to be a little easier.
Yeah. And he's okay. He's on the proper side of this yellow 1. Just going to float forward and, ironically, get somewhat straight on the 4. Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah. This is a little bit of a weird angle. He's kind of in between just easily rolling it in or punching it in. The one thing you don't want to do is punch it and then end up going into the 14.
I think he's going to end up throwing this in more than cut it.
I agree.
Yeah, he's okay here. 8 ball to the bottom right to tie us up. Yeah, both of these players pretty solid, all the way through. Again, the break being a huge factor. And, of course, Rodney scratching didn't help. So Justin kind of playing that defensive shot right off the bat and kind of tempting Rodney to go at the run. That ended up being the right decision. As you see, Rodney just wanted to navigate between the 6 and the side, and he goes right in the drink. He's trying to leave himself on that stripe to the side pocket.
Yeah.
Rodney just going to go about his business. And this man, all business, going to be your breaker in rack number 7. Well, we're just about to go through the halfway point, score-wise. Tell you what, we burned a little extra time these last two games.
Yeah, definitely.
That's the break. And I'll tell you, it was still a little bit harder.
Yeah, right.
But that's the line that he was breaking on. Corner ball flew in there.
Yeah, and hard to find any issues here. Looking like he's going to take stripes and take that 10 ball.
Yeah, I think even though that's the obvious open shot, I do think that they sit better than the solids regardless.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, he could, I guess, go and take the 4 in the side if he did want to take solids.
Yeah, I think I've remarked about this in the past where Justin has that style where he kind of looks at every possibility and then runs them out quickly. You know, he kind of just gets right down to business. You know, he's not a slow player by any means and definitely not super fast either.
No, just a solid pace for sure.
Yeah, reasonable pace.
He definitely didn't want to nudge that 9 ball there. He was trying to avoid the 9 ball and just roll forward. Made this have a little more weight on it for sure.
Gonna just roll this forward. Very nice. Yeah, that kind of just fixed everything there, Kobe.
Yeah. Well, he was trying everything he could to be elevated over the 8 for the 3rd time.
Well, a little shake of the head there. Not going to be an issue for this man. Well, the 9 ball definitely passes that 13.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have been playing these in this pattern if it didn't. Just past center table.
Yeah, it looks like got about straight, so now it's just deciding whether you want to shoot the 13 and go underneath those solids on the right or probably just roll out like towards the side pocket from here, I would think.
Yeah. Justin's really good at, letting us know how he wants to go at it, and I think you're right. He's going to go behind these here. And how about that? Kills the cue ball. Stays right there. The Iceberg takes the lead. Well, I don't want to say he had a tough time with that rack. A couple of spotty maneuvers, but made it look nice.
Yeah, once that first ball got a little bit wayward, it definitely made it a little more difficult.
Side pockets, Blue Springs, been rocking and rolling all week, starting on Wednesday, all the way through today. We are going to conclude all of our events this evening. And I'll tell you, it's been a great time here. The owner, Bill, and his staff taking care of the players and our staff as well.
Yeah, it'd be hard to find a better ambassador for the game and room operator than Bill. I mean, just super facilitating.
All right, here we go. Rocket, dry break. I mean, everything moving around. Well, Kobe, I'm going to say it here. If Justin wins this game, it's going to be tough for Rodney to get back in just because they're both pretty consistent at this point.
Right.
And that could be a big factor. 2-game spread.
Yeah, tough opener here. And I mean, I think he might end up shooting that 13 ball. I don't really see anything else super good. The 9 might go in the bottom right, but doesn't really lead to anywhere good. So
I think he's got the 13.
Yeah, 13 bottom left. But a big shot, and then he'll have to figure out the 15-11 up table.
And that'll do. That'll work out. He's got the 10 ball to shoot here.
Yeah, 10 ball, and does have a bit of freedom with where it ends up after. I mean, it'll pretty much go back and forth. And
yeah, these types of situations, it's always going to be player preference. there's a few different routes that you could take. And, some players might say you should do this or that, but I think Justin really just going to assess this as it unfolds.
Yeah, and I think he did get a little bit in between. If he has a 12 in the side, then he's perfect, but it should be able to just roll forward and then go float up and then take care of the 11 and 15. But he's looking at drawing the cue ball, so he might not have all of it.
All right, just because of the 3, I don't know if he wants to shoot the 14 still.
Right.
I think he's going to swap and go to the 9. Just
Yeah.
for the cue ball comfort.
Yeah, and what I really like is if he's going to play the 9 punch out and go to the left side of the table and play the 14 in the opposite side. But he is going to take the 14, so he must have pretty straight angle just to roll forward.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do here. Great call, Kobe. And here we go. Yeah, that kind of just solved everything right there. 15, 11, 9, 8. And he's going to go up to, barring a miscue or some kind of crazy situation. And it's those steps right there really make a true professional. Justin doesn't have to look, but he does anyway.
Yeah.
He just makes sure, and that's why he is who he is.
Yeah, and I think there's a lot of value in that, like, consistent routine, regardless of whether the shot's easy, hard, or tough. It's the same routine every single time. Really frees up your mental capacity to do it over and over and over for as long as you do,
Yeah, great point, Kobe. Consistency eliminates the competition. And Justin Bergman, the epitome of consistency as he goes up 5-3. And then you see that lovely $112,000 first place prize that's going to be delivered to that 8-ball team over in Cherokee. That's November 2nd through the 7th. And if you guys are out there fighting, I wish you all luck in your teams. And I'll tell you, what a significant thing this is. Ultimate Pool USA delivering real money to the players. It's going to be a bunch of events there you can play in. Obviously, the 10-ball nationals and a slew of other events, including the National Open.
Yep.
That's one of my favorites. And here we go. Rack 9. See how the break looks. That's the one. Just like that. He was always making a ball in the bottom right corner every single rack. That's the one right there. You see him. Let's see which ball he connects. A little high up on the second ball. And he's right in the mix with the cue ball. That's going to do well. If he can continue to repeat that, he's going to be tough to beat in this Open.
Yeah, I mean,
he's as good as anybody, if not better, after the break.
Right.
But if he can consistently get a shot, that's going to be real tough.
consistently get a shot. And, this table, is very open, but even relatively open. He's one of the best you're going to see picking them apart if there is issues. Yeah, and I really like going to from the 14 up to the 15 here now like he was looking. You get good on that 15 and you're pretty much shoot, stop. Go 15, 11, 13 really opens up nice, which a little out of line here.
Looks like he's got a backup. 13 might go to the bottom right. He was eyeing it up.
Yeah, and if he is playing to get to that 13 next in the bottom right, just got to make sure you don't have like the angle that he has now wouldn't be too ideal trying to get back to the 11.
He's going to play to the 11 here. Just wants to get in that gap between the 6-8. Just like that, he's perfect. He's even got a little help with that 3 ball if his angle brought him in that direction. It looks like he's going to be rolling just away from it.
Yeah, and it looks like he's good enough to just pinch it like you said.
Yeah, if not, he'll play one rail, come back through it. But you can see him hitting low on the cue ball. Oh, there he is. A little bit of that Efren deception there.
Yeah.
Cueing into the table and then whatever's necessary. And there it is. That's going to be Justin Bergman on the hill, 6-3 now. And he's looking really good right now. Rodney Morris, big deficit now. You can't really ask Justin to make 4 mistakes. Or I should say at least every other rack make a mistake.
Right.
But
yeah, and I mean, ball on the break mandatory here, of course.
yeah, Justin needs just one. Rodney Morris at just 3 games here. Come with a break and run. Maybe something funny happens on the break and you turn it into a match, but big advantage to that man right now. All right, here we go. Rack 10. Rodney Morris trying to conjure some kind of power here to make this match happen for him. And I've talked with some of the world's best and heard some things about Rodney where they said that there's been times where no one wanted to play this man.
Yeah, 100%.
And they said nobody. And, I say it about Rodney, and I also say it about players like Dennis. There's such remarkable humans and competitors because they've been able to play at a world-class speed for so long.
Yeah, 100%.
Not just they had a hot streak 4 or 5 years and then they get out of there.
Right.
They've been around for a long time and they still play great.
Well, it's really interesting. Like a year ago was really, it might have been Dennis's first event, or I believe Iowa last year, right before. But in any case, he wasn't playing and was playing all right, and then just decided he was going to play again. Now he's winning events, and it just is a decision for him. They can just turn it on and off. It's pretty incredible.
Yeah, Rodney, I'm going to take a look around. He doesn't want to make any errors here because, of course, his opponent on the hill, and that would be tournament death immediately. Overruns that one too, Kobe.
Yeah, it should still be all right. I think the 12 passes in the top right. It does feed over to the rail and out to where he can get a good angle to come back to the 14 after playing the 9.
Okay. Underneath the 14 here. Rodney Morris is going to clean this one up. Just going to tap this one in. 6-4 as Rodney deposits that 8 ball.
Yeah, and now you just cross your fingers. But
That's all he can do.
I agree. I think Justin's break is looking really good and very consistent.
Yeah, he dialed it in actually in this match, in my opinion.
I agree. Yeah,
he kind of made small, minor adjustments going through it, and he got it perfect last time. I think he's going to do the same thing here.
Yeah, and if it's to repeat the last one, you'll be looking for the bottom right corner ball to go in the right bottom corner as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that's usually where he's making something consistently. All right, here we go. This is rack 11, and that man is on the hill. Again, we're in the quarterfinal stages. Hit that one a little bit harder. Still makes the ball down. But a run out here would be victory.
Yeah, and if you can solve those 2 stripes on the bottom, I mean, that's really the only issues that I see. But if he can play 12 now and then play the 13 and work his way in a down. I don't see any huge issues here.
Yeah. He's just looking around, making sure.
When he might be looking at solids, actually playing the 7 ball.
Yeah, he doesn't like the two stripes on the bottom rail
Okay.
here. I think that was really the only deterrent. You know, if one of those was just a little further away, I think he would have gone stripes
Yeah,
perhaps.
the opener on the 7 was better than I originally looked at and thought.
It looks like he's 6 shots away from a victory here. Be hard pressed to bet against that guy.
Yeah, barring any, wild mistake.
Yeah, something would have to go drastically wrong. And he's going to steer the cue ball. Keeps it just about it perfect. You know, those types of shots, looking at them on the screen from home, looks very, very simple. Not simple. I should say it's simple looking,
Right.
not
There's
easy.
very few that can hold the cue ball like that with that much angle.
Yeah, not easy. Yeah, this is looking like the last 3 balls of this matchup here. As Justin arrives on his final solids. Yeah, Rodney just hands folded, anticipating the handshake at this point. Rodney's had a great tournament. I mean, we started with 256 players, and these two are in to the final 8. All right, Iceberg for the win. We'll take one more look. And there you have it. Justin Bergman over Rodney Morris. And coming up next, we're going to have Joe Prince, Gerson Martinez Bosa in one of our semifinal matches. And don't forget, Justin Bergman now going to face Dennis Hatch in the other semi. We'll be right back.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
Welcome back to Side Pockets here in Blue Springs. We have your winner. I feel like I've said that a couple times today, Mr. Justin Bergman. Justin, how you feeling after that?
Good. Just trying to keep it rolling.
Yeah, I mean, you look like you're having fun. You look like you're feeling good. You look like you're ready to snap one off. Obviously, playing Rodney, he's a tough one.
Yeah.
So you have to be a little careful with that. Was your approach to playing maybe him versus Cody Myers a little different?
Not really. I mean, everybody in this tournament, the last day is capable, and Rodney's a great player, and I definitely knew, I couldn't make a mistake or, he'll probably beat me. So
Yeah,
I was locked in.
Your break seemed to be working a little bit better that time. Did you finally lock it in?
Yeah.
That's good stuff.
Yeah, definitely hitting it better, than before.
Did you make a change?
Not really. I think I'm just hitting him a little bit better, maybe, or something. But, yeah.
Hey, anything that helps you get the win, right?
Yeah.
Well, congratulations. You're in the semifinals. We have another match stacked up for you in the arena. It is Joe Prince and Gerson Martinez Boza, and we will send you to your commentary team in just a moment.
Welcome back. Semi-final time. Joe Prince taking on Gerson Martinez Boza. Fresh off the back of knocking out Tom Cousins, 7 racks of 3. Joe Prince, he beat Skylar Woodward earlier. Gerson Martinez, of course, took down the Florida Open a couple of months ago, trying for 2 in a row. And there's the other semi-final on the other side of the bracket. Dennis Hatch, the Hatchet Man, up against the Iceberg, Justin Bergman, after that fine win once again against Rodney Morris. Bergman's playing brilliantly today. But so is Joe Prince and Gerson Martinez Boza. It's going to be very interesting now at the business end of the Kansas City Open. We'll have all the winners presented with their trophies this evening. We'll have the junior final later. That's between Cohen Bradford from the UK taking on Hayden Ernst. We know that's the final. The women's, we don't know who's in the final yet. They're still playing. So they're at the semi-final stages. They're out in the outer arena. Amy Beecham still in from the UK. Tatum Cutting is also in the semi-final. In the other half of the draw, she was Skylar Woodward's partner in the mixed. So these two gentlemen are going to lag up for who breaks off in the first rack. That looks like it's going to be Gerson. Joe will take his seat. Plenty of cold bottles of water. Need them today. It is stifling here in Kansas City. Maybe Gerson's selling them. He's taking them around the arena, making an extra few dollars. And will it be England in the final, or will it be Peru taking on a guaranteed American? Prince waiting patiently. Gerson Martinez Boza is about to break off. Tony Holgate in the commentary box, and I have to say, an absolute pleasure to be joined by one of our junior finalists, the very talented Hayden Ernst. Welcome, buddy. How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm still alive. It's been a long week, but we get to the business end of this. And you've had a fabulous week so far.
Thank you.
Played really well in the shootout. Enjoyed that, didn't you?
Yeah.
And you kept it together in your juniors. You're in the final and you played Cohen Bradford tonight.
Yeah. Yep. Cohen's a great player.
He's a very good player. But so are you, sir. It's going to be a brilliant match. And I'll tell you what, for any of you at home, you want to stick around and watch that junior final, it will be an absolute cracker. So who do you fancy here then, Hayden? Because you must have played these guys. You're in the same tournament as them in the shootout and watched a lot of them.
Yep. I've actually played both of them before. I think I like Gerson. I think him playing in this format, he's great at this format. He's obviously breaking very well. I think I like him. If he can knock down this long ball, he's probably out. Yeah. Great shot there.
So how do you find that table in the arena compared to if you're on the outside? Is it a little different?
Yeah, it's a lot different. It's a lot more slidey. It's a lot faster. The heat from the light makes it a whole lot faster. Cue ball's different also. So it's kind of two different worlds. But same table, though. I like the tables. They play good.
Yeah, it's fabulous. The Brunswick Tournament Elite. Don't forget, this is a race of 7, 40 minutes on the match clock. It's Gerson Martinez Bozet. Gallops around the table. Plays very quickly, doesn't he?
Yeah, plays very quickly. Very much a rhythm player. Going to shoot this 15, come across by short side for the 12.
Confident start by Gerson. Why wouldn't you be confident? He took out Tom Cousins 7 racks to 3.
Wow.
Match before. Took down the Florida Open as well a couple of months ago down at Classic Billiards.
And he's looking to take another one down.
I'll tell you what, that's a blistering start from Martinez Bozet. So I got to watch you the first time. Well, I watched you in Cherokee, but first time this week when you played Dave Matlock.
Yeah.
And you were pretty good at it. You played 2 shots out there, and I still think they're the best 2 shots I've seen the whole week. But you look like you enjoy it out in that main arena because it can change people. You know, when you're playing on the outside, there's not too many. You know, there's always people. There's all stuff going on. You've got matches right next to you, all of that. But when you get out there, all eyes are on you. You know, there's also the TV. And how do you find it? Because you don't look like you give a damn. You don't look like you're under pressure at all.
Yeah, I don't feel too much pressure. I just like to go out there and have fun. You know, it's kind of my environment. I like to be on the TV table and the atmosphere, everybody watching. I think it honestly makes me play better. But Joe, isn't this his trademark Prince break?
Yeah, head ball to the right side pocket. So the 6 ball. This is where we'll be shooting it. He'd made 4 in a row earlier today.
Just automatic. Yep. Great spread too. 3 of them. 3 solids actually. Ooh, that 13's going to come in and cause him a little bit of trouble.
Amazing to make that ball so often.
Dennis Hatch is, when he played me, he broke from the side a little bit more on the rail, and he's making that head ball or the one below it in the side every time too.
And of course, he's still in it as well. He's in the other semi-final playing. We'll take on Justin Bergman straight after this. And then after that, we'll have your final.
Yep. He's gonna. Ooh, we tried to. Oh, wow. It's got a great piece of fortune there.
I always love to see the reaction of somebody sat in their seat when they've done that. I mean, you a penny for his thoughts. I don't think he'd be able to broadcast them live on air. What he really thought of that.
Yeah. Well, it's always rough to be in the chair and see something like that happen. But looks like Joe's going to clear up here. Go down off the rail.
I mean, it's killer. I mean, how do you deal with it? What's going through your mind when somebody does that? You don't show a lot of emotion out there. I mean, you know, you look quite happy in your seat, but
Yeah.
you know, you don't seem to get annoyed with stuff.
Yeah, that would probably annoy me a bit because the way Gerson's breaking, like, if he would have got back to the table there, he very well could have gone up 3-0. So it's definitely a big moment, but you know, there's just nothing you can do about it. You got to kind of try to control the controllables.
That's exactly right.
He's just gonna come down across. Yeah, like on the outside tables, that ball probably would have finished like in front of the 15.
Really.
Looks like we're gonna be tied 1-1 here.
Well, I'll say nicely done by Joe Prince, but he had a big slice of luck at the start of that rack.
Yeah, off of 2 points to the corner and into the right side
It was
pocket.
a bad miss. I mean, it was a bad miss. But, wow. Sometimes it's just your day.
A lot of times you'll take that out because the shot he was shooting, he was trying to draw the cue ball back. See right here? He's trying to draw the cue ball back to break out that cluster. A lot of times when you're trying to do that, you'll take your eye off the ball.
So Gerson, you come back now to break off.
Seems like he's been making one of the balls behind the head ball in the side pocket pretty consistently.
Remember, when was it Cherokee? Justin Bergman had a break, and he's breaking slightly from the side, and he was making the second ball up from there,
Yeah.
off the side railing in the bottom right-hand corner, literally all the time.
That's
And then
crazy.
he's been shuffling around with the break a little bit, because when he played Tom Cousins in that big money game, he was breaking head ball right down the centre.
Yeah.
He did it 3 times in a row and never made a ball.
Oh,
But they were good splits. And of
Yeah.
course, Tom Cousins is just wiping them up.
that's always the danger with breaking middle, because if you don't make a ball, you're kind of dead in the water. But if you play more of like a second ball break or head ball from the side, the balls are going to stay more clumped up. So if you do have a dry break, you're not leaving it so wide open for your opponent.
Do you change your break at all?
Definitely, yeah.
You
I've
do mix
changed
it up.
3 or 4 times this week.
Oh, right.
It's like Thursday and Friday, certain things were working, and then Saturday and came along, and today, and it's like everything is completely gone out the window.
It's a funny old game.
I think the one ball is kind of his key ball to get on here.
So which way round do you prefer then, around these solids?
I think I would play the 4 ball, then try to come up for the 1 ball. He's going to stay down low and play the 3. It looks like, oh, I didn't even see the 6 ball. Yeah, he's going to play this 3 ball and try to draw back to about close to where his elbow is, to shoot the 1 in the top right corner. He's got a choice to make if he wants to go 165 or 156. He's going to go 165. I think he may have a little bit too much angle to draw straight over, but I could be wrong.
Would you
May-
play this and sort of drop below, in between the 5 and the 8 ball, and land
Yeah.
and then just play the cut and come off the side rail?
I think that's what I would do.
Just going right over.
Yeah, that was very delicate there. And he probably just dropped this 8 ball on the side. You can see with Gerson, when he's got to play those delicate shots, he kind of slides like his bridge hand over after he shoots.
I mentioned
Yeah.
that the other day, which is it's quite unorthodox. Gets the job done, 2 racks to 1. But like you said earlier, Hayden, he's probably sitting there now thinking, I should be 3 racks up.
Yeah, yeah. Because, you know, one mistake, a lot of times it's going to turn into 2 games playing alternate break.
Yeah.
You've got to hold your serve playing alternate break.
Yep, absolutely. And that's generally been the thing, is when people have gone and they've lost sort of like, I don't know, 7-3, 7-2s, they've had 2 or 3 dry breaks.
Yeah, that's what happened to me against Rodney, or I got kicked in or sent the ball off the table, stuff like that.
Yep, fabulous venue here, Side Pockets.
Yeah, really nice place. All Brunswick now, so it's good to play on the same table throughout the whole week. That definitely creates a little bit more consistency for the players.
Yeah, I always thought that as well. You know, when you go into a completely different table, and then you could get dragged out to this arena. And when you've played, like, let's say you play 3 or 4 matches out there, and then you've got a whole different table to play on.
Yeah.
That reacts totally different, and it must be hard, especially if you come out. Let's say you're not one of them, like the top 4 or 5 players that generally they'll get out onto the stream table because they're well known and people want to see them, so they spend a bit more time in there and they get a great big advantage there, don't they?
Oh, they get a massive advantage, especially like Tom early in the tournament. Tom and Justin Bergman earlier in the tournament, because they played that long money match. They had
and Shane Thompson and Rodney Morris, they played it before them the same day.
That also, so you saw, first couple matches with Tom and Justin, they really had
But I said this when you played Dave Matlock, because you're looking at me and I see the big smile on your face, because straight away I mentioned when you came out and you played very, very well against Dave Matlock, and he kept falling out of position a bit because he hadn't been on there. And I thought you were very clever, because we have an interval in between our 2 broadcasts of the day and the night, and then we bring some players out, professionals, and have a bit of fun with the crowd. And Skylar Wood was out there. Next thing I looked, you were out there with Skylar playing on the table, and you were out there for a good 40 minutes, and I thought, good man, he's getting a bit of table time on the arena.
Yeah, I was kind of hanging out over there. I kept looking at Steven. I was like, come on, man, please.
Yeah, and Gary Matthew was there as well. The pair of you were over there.
Yeah.
I thought they've got their heads switched on here. They know what they're doing.
Yep.
So what's he going to do here then, Hayden?
It's a very tricky spot. He's going to play the 11 ball on the side. He's got it. The 12 and the 9 ball are tied up. I don't know if he's going to hit this with speed. Yeah. Oh, that's brilliant. He's got, I think the 13 passes the 4, I believe. But that was an amazing shot. He's looking at the 9 ball on the side. But to play that with a bunch of right spin is not something that many players would think of, because that kind of helped the cue ball get through all those balls and really push out what he needed to get out there.
Would you believe it?
This is a big game too. It could very well be 4-1 before he sees the table again.
Well, this time, no fluke for Joe Prince from his miss.
Yeah, if the 13 passed,
Wow, we got a bit close with that.
Yeah, I think it skipped off the rail a little bit more than he thought it would. If the 12 went by, like he could pot the 12, I think if I was him, I would have rather played the 13 and then take the 12 and the 14. And just kind of, because then the 9 played up to the corner pocket. That was super, super tight to play into the side. Side pockets are not easy on this table. They're pretty tight coming in at those angles.
Yeah, our English tables in the sides, the angles come out wider, and you can actually play into the angle of the pocket softly, and they'll drop in.
Yeah, just let the gravity
These
take
come
it
straight back out at the end.
Yeah. Yeah, let the gravity kind of just let it fall.
Nothing fancy here. I guess he'll just take the 8 into the top left, which he will. It's for 3-1, and like you say, Hayden, if he goes and does what he did for the previous 2 breaks, it could well be 4-1.
Good shot there.
In goes the 8, middle of the pocket. Gerson Martinez Boza, 3 racks to 1 in front. Don't forget, following this will be our second semi-final. Dennis Hatch, he will be taking on Justin Bergman.
A good mix of countries here. The final four.
Well, yeah, I said on the outset there, I said, will it be England or will it be Peru in the final against a guaranteed American opponent?
Yeah. Yeah, Dennis is playing great all week.
And of course, you're American and you're taking on an Englishman.
Yeah.
And we do have an English lady still in as well. Like I said before, Amy Beecham is in the semi-final of the women's. And she is the lone European, surrounded by Americans in that one.
Yeah, great player there.
Yeah, she's been coming over a couple of years now, and she hasn't made a final.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but I mean, it's been so strong, the women's game. But there's a few not here.
Yeah.
Ashley Benoit, to Sophia Marsh, Jordan Helfrey. Savannah Easton's been here before as well at these tournaments.
Yeah.
So, you know, all quality players.
See if Gerson can recreate that break from last time. He would absolutely love that. Hit him nice and square. He's got a ball down. 2 solids, 1 and 6, I believe.
It looks a great split.
8 ball maybe is only real problem here. And I could see. Yeah, the 3 and 7 can play the right side pocket. I think he is going to have to move. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and play this combo. That was smart there because a lot of players, they would hit that easy, and the 2 would have blocked the pocket for the 5, and he would have had to play another combo, but he played it with enough speed to get that ball out.
And that's the trick of, well, half the trick of this game of 8-ball here is when you play those shots, is to think about the other ball.
Yeah.
It's okay, yeah, I need to make that combo, but you got to think about the other ball because it can cause you problems if you don't hit it in the right position.
Yeah, because then you're just going to cause another cluster for yourself.
I mean, all the best players are very precise what they do. Even when you just pass a ball and you're kicking into another ball, you know where you're kicking it, or you know where you're trying to kick it. It's not just a random thing. I know, just burst into the balls and see where they land. You know, there's a lot more skill involved.
Now that's where the slick table got him, because he played that with a bunch of right outside spin, and you know, on the more worn in, less slick table, that ball is going to grab off the rail and kind of spin back. But because it's so slick, it just slid straight down. But he was able to play a nice safety there.
Where's the best place? Because Joe obviously has to hit a ball and then hit a rail. But is he going to try and pot something here, or is he trying to get safe?
I think the 12-10 looks, yes, that is definitely. If he can make some type of contact on that.
Yeah, get just straight past the 5, obviously, without hitting
Yes.
it. There you see he's looking at the angle.
If he makes contact with that 12 ball, the 10 is going to fly straight in. Nice medium speed there.
Nice shot.
You don't want to slam that because then it kind of stiffens up and it's never exact, but you also don't want to roll it because it's going to slide so much and it's kind of hard to judge.
Yeah.
Played it with a nice medium speed where he knew exactly where it was going to go.
Don't know why he dragged the cue ball over to the right that far. Thought his punches come straight down the table would have been a better position.
Yeah, I thought that too. He's going to play the 15 here. He's elevating his cue, so he's stunning across. He may try to... Yeah, he's just going to... Yeah. Miss the 8 there. He's got to play the 9 on the side now. You can definitely drop the 11 ball on the side, so that won't be an issue.
You want to play the 11 ball after this?
I may. Yeah, you got to play it after this. No, he's actually gonna. I like finishing with the 11 ball actually, because the 8's just right there, so it's very very difficult to mess up position on the 8. Yeah, that's why he gave himself that big angle on the 13 so he could get off that rail.
So he wants to just get past the spot on the table there.
Yeah. As long as he's not... Yeah, there's really nowhere that he can finish on the 11, that he's not going to have a very easy position to the 8. It's a great shot there. Because even if he got extremely thin on it, the cue ball is just going to bump the 8, and he's going to be fine anyways.
I thought for a second we were going to see a repeat of that 9 ball.
Yeah, that side pocket is probably gonna be something he's gonna keep in mind for the rest of the match.
Absolutely. Well, he does complete the finish, and it is 3 racks to 2. And that's what it's all about later this year. The grand finals in Cherokee. Harris Casino, the Ultimate Pool League. One team from the US will pick up $112,000. Last year it was $100,000. Prize money increased. That is early November. November the 2nd through the 7th. Cherokee, get your teams in. It will be the last chance to make it. And just come down as well, because it's a whole festival of pool. So many events going on, and it is a great tournament to be a part of. £112,000. Life-changing money, Hayden.
Yeah, absolutely. My opinion, best league in America.
Mine too. No, it is such good fun.
Yeah.
I mean, it really is.
I don't know if it's much of an opinion anymore. I think it's just a fact.
Well said. Well said, sir. So you've been in Cherokee?
Yeah. Yes, I went last year, and I'm hopefully going to come back this year.
Well, you did pretty well there, didn't you?
Yeah, I won the junior event.
Exactly. National Junior Champion.
Made it to the last 64 of the Open.
Who got you?
Jonathan Hennessy.
Okay.
Yep, he played great. I made just one error that cost me the match. I lost 7-5. That's a great break there. By the 12.
And it's those little things. Gerson Martinez Boza in that last rack looking to go 4-1 and sort of stretch out away from Joe Prince in the blink of an eye. He could be level.
Yeah. So he's going to play this 10 and just play the 11 on the right side, and that should lead him nicely to the 14, down to the 15, and up for the 8. Looking to make it level here. Yeah, last game was a massive game. 4-1 versus 3-2.
Absolutely huge.
And Gerson played a great safety too. It was just those 2 stripes for Joe were just unmissable if he hit the ball.
Just the simple stuff now for Joe Prince to do, and it will be level.
All the other racks were decently time-consuming. That one went very, very quickly.
Yep. Prince level. So your final tonight, your semi-final, I noticed, because you played Gavin Matthew, didn't you, semi-final?
Yeah.
Tight match.
Yes, very. I was down 3-1.
Were
Came back
you?
on 1-5-4, yeah.
Yeah, I looked at the score and I saw you'd won 5-4. But yeah.
He plays great. Won 2 matches in shootout. Only 12 years old, man.
Well, you think about it, yeah, in the shootout, he beat Oscar Dominguez in that buzzer beater and then took out Johnny Archer.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. But you had a very good run yourself, very similar. I mean, you both got to the same round anyway, didn't you?
Yeah.
Quarterfinals.
For the Open, too. We both lost in the 32.
Wow.
Yeah. Who did he need to lose into in the shootout? I don't recall.
Who's that?
Gavin. Who got him? I don't remember.
I'll have a look somewhere along the lines. But yeah, it was, 5-4 against Gavin.
Yeah.
Tough old battle. Be you would be.
Yeah, we're going to be playing for the rest of our lives.
Yeah, that's a good point as well. And how old are you? I know is Gavin 12?
15.
You're 15.
15, yeah.
Yeah.
Another great break there from Gerson. In my opinion, these 2 guys are the best, are breaking the best right now. they're making so many balls in the break. This is as good as it gets here for Gerson. He's gonna take the 7 as a starter. He's gonna take the 4 ball here, I think. He's gonna drop back down for the. He's looking at the 1 ball. Yeah, gonna come back down for the 1 ball. Probably gonna play the 1, the 2, then the 3. 3 leads very, very nice with the 8. Another thing that Gerson does that maybe only other than him, maybe like Ricky Evans, he extends his arm like all the way, his front arm. Most people have like a bend. He's taking his extension here.
Gerson Martinez Boza going to get himself back in front. Sort of stop the rot a bit here.
Yep.
Plenty of time on the clock, and you look at that and you think the way these two play that we shouldn't be anywhere near
And this
the
is
6-ball shootout or anything.
This is one of those situations where this is a big game for Joe, you know, because Gerson's putting the pressure on him to hold his serve. This is one of those games where, like, if Joe were to dry break or scratch or something, if Joe were to like dry break or scratch or something, that it could very well be the whole match.
Yeah. One thing about Joe, he's a very determined character. He never gives in. So
yeah, you can see that look in his eyes.
Whatever happens, he will fight to the absolute death. Dean Winter, the referee, carefully racking up the balls. Like I said, straight after this, we will have the second semi-final. Dennis Hatch versus Justin Bergman. But who's going to make it to the final first? One of these two gentlemen. At the moment, it's Gerson, just with his nose in front. But it's going to break. So we're going to serve Hayden effectively.
Yep, watch the 4 ball in the right-hand side pocket. Good. Oh. That's the danger with that break.
How big a moment that could be, Hayden?
Now, this is something where, like, Joe's style of break versus Gerson's, the ball's kind of clumped up on that side, right? And so Gerson's, this is not easy. But what happened with that is Joe, usually he draws it a little bit more, and it kind of comes off the rail and back into the pack, but it went below the pack and came 2 rails across, clean into this corner pocket.
Gerson's going to take stripes. He's going to play the 9 ball, and he's going to try and run into the 11 ball, and then cannon towards the 12. You've got to be careful.
He just went all out.
Yeah. The problem with that, you're always going to push a couple of solids in that direction as well that will be blockers.
Yeah, I guess the 12, it's very close if the 12 passes the 2. Yep, 12 ball passes the 2. Now he's just got to deal with that 1 lone stripe, the 11 ball that's kind of in a bad spot. May try to take it out right here, come off this rail.
I think you want to approach your problems early as possible.
Yeah.
While you've got other balls on the table, because if it doesn't come out right, you still land on another ball.
Exactly, yeah. It's great to take it out early. And I don't even, I was going to say, if he hits that 5 ball, he's going to be great.
I think he's happy with that.
Yeah, he'll be very pleased with that. Now he's got the 14 ball into the bottom right.
Gerson Martinez Boza trying to make it 2 Ultimate Pool USA Opens in a row.
That would be. Has anybody ever won multiple in a row?
Don't think they've won them in a row. There's players that's won a couple.
Yeah. Pretty impressive because this is the
What
first
I
two
think-
events that he's played in.
Yeah, I was just about to say that, Hayden. Yeah. Yeah. So he's at the moment he's completely unbeaten in Ultimate Pool USA Opens.
It's wild.
Made his debut in Florida. And like you said, Hayden,
Yeah.
when he goes to strike, he moves his bridge hand.
Yeah, I think when the pressure gets high, you know, it's kind of a big shot, a long straight one. He gets a little twitchy.
It's incredible to see because, you know, over in the UK, and that a lot of the players come from a snooker background, and obviously the likes
Never
of
seen
Ronnie,
anybody do that.
like Ronnie O'Sullivan and things like that over there. And snooker players are taught to stay completely still. All they
Yeah.
do is move their arms, cueing arm. Ball goes in the pocket, and then they get up.
Yeah.
Even that one wriggled in there. So he's feeling the pressure a bit, Gerson Martinez-Bozo. And it's understandable. But he's 2 racks clear, 2 away from the final.
But again, this is another one of those spots where if Gerson doesn't hold his serve, he very well could not get back to the table until it's even. He's been powering them from about the half diamond from the rail, hitting them dead square so his cue ball isn't going flying everywhere, and he's been making balls every break.
Not happening for Joe at the moment. Scratch off his last break. And if this goes well for Gerson Martinez-Bozo on this rack, he'll be on the hill.
Same exact spot.
Yeah, very meticulous. Are you a player that looks at the exact spot, or are you not that fussed?
When I'm finding a exact spot that's working, I do this. You see Joey puts it in the exact same spot every single time. And I think that's good. So he's going to try to hit this as full and as square as possible so he can control his cue ball. Great break. It's absolute cracked him.
Yeah, we've got a couple of professionals in the UK who are very meticulous. One in particular, Christophe Lambert from France. And he puts his cue on the side of the table and measures the exact spot where he puts the cue ball.
I don't know if I'm that exact, but...
Another player used to play in our pro, so another French player for him, Yannick Buffis. He was so the spot on the cue ball had to be facing directly straight up. No, so it's you know, not any, it was like that.
It had to be...
Yeah. I mean, we're talking OCD there, aren't we?
Yeah.
With that, but...
It's a great shot from Gerson playing that cross-corner bank there. And then breaking out those 2 problem ball stripes. He's going to play this combination, the 11 and the 15.
Big shot here.
And it should lead nicely to the 13, and if he doesn't...
Well, yeah, and you leave the other stripe there now, because that connects to the 8 ball.
Exactly, yeah. Because that 8's not in a great spot. But because he's leaving that ball there, it's going to be...
Yeah, because you can get flat. You can get flat on the round and shoot it then, rather than coming. Because obviously, very close to the point of that jaw, the middle, with the side
comes
pocket.
Out. It really does. I had a shot like that earlier in the tournament, and I made it, but I completely lost focus and let the cue ball scratch. But because I was so focused on the missing that outside.
Yeah,
point.
I remember. Yeah.
So focused on missing the outside point of that pocket. So he's going to take the 12 and then the 9.
Well, he's going to play the 9 and the 8 down into the bottom right. Then has to. I thought he might just float that. Maybe he wasn't on it properly.
Yeah, maybe he couldn't make the 12.
All he needs here is nice position on the 9, because the 8, he'll get right behind it.
Yep. And playing alternate break, like, Joe can play perfect from here, and he's going to have to rely on Gerson's mistakes.
Yeah, that's the thing with ultimate break. Once the player gets to front, to come back, you're relying on your opponent to break dry or scratch. This to get on the hill.
We'll probably see the hand move here.
Yeah, it's got to be bubbling around inside now. Look at the eyes. Oh, he kept it down.
Hand move, but head didn't.
Yeah, no, exactly right. 6-3. Gerson Martinez Boza is one rack away from being in the Kansas City Open final. Second semi-final coming up next. Dennis Hatch, Justin Bergman. Following that, the Junior Open final. The young man sat to my right will be playing in that against Cohen Bradford from England. We will follow that with the women's final. We still yet to have 2 opponents in that. And then the Kansas City Open final will be our conclusion of the tournament. Joe Prince back against the wall. Last chance saloon. No mistakes from the finish. And even if he doesn't make a mistake, it's still out of his hands now.
Yeah. 5-ball right hand side pocket. Good. Got that cue ball to come back into the stack this time, so you didn't see it drop below. That's what happened on his scratch. Solids look very nice here.
Well, we know what a fighter Joe is, and he will not give up. He'll believe. He'll believe that he can win. Got to play this one off the stripe there to open up the path for the 6.
Yep. I think the 6 passes.
Must go. That looks tight.
Oh, that looks very tight.
Of course, he probably did want that because he might block the 4, but
it looks a lot better from this angle than it does the other one.
Wow, Chris Melly. Yeah, he was beaten by Joe Prince earlier, and he was trying to get onto the 4, and he's come too far.
See, now necessarily not the 4 is going to be the issue, but he was going to use that 4 to easily connect to the 1. The 1 is going to be...
Where do you sort of reroute now then, Hayden? Well, he's going up for the 3, but...
yeah, you'd have to shoot the 3 ball here, and I'd try to get back in where I was trying to get originally, which is what he's done, but... Yeah, playing the cue ball there, you're going to have options, because he can play the 4 or the 1 here. I think the 1's better, slightly. But, yeah, he's going to elect to play the 4 ball. Wants the cue ball back in pretty much the same spot. Very nice there.
Yeah, it's good. Doesn't have to do much with the cue ball here. Just play this very, very softly. Maybe a little bit of right hand spin, but nothing dramatic. So he's going to get 1 back.
He's got a bit flat. He's just going to draw and play it back in the corner.
Yeah, he's never going to take any chances there. Make sure you can see a clear shot at the 8. Backs himself to pot. Anything, this Joe.
Time shouldn't be a factor here, I wouldn't think.
No. Not at all. Forget the clock. It is the race of 7. Simple as that. Maximum we've got left is 3 racks. That's if Joe keeps winning them. Might only be 1. If Martinez Boza goes up here with one of his slam breaks.
Yeah, he's breaking like an absolute beast.
So nothing else Joe can do. Sit there and hope. Hope he gets another chance at the table. out of his hands, but firmly in the grip of Gerson Martinez-Boza. One big crunching break, make a couple of balls, and the finishing line will be in Gerson's sights. And another final of an Ultimate Pool USA Open.
Last few times he's been making balls in the top corners, coming off that back rail, I think. So he'll be looking to get one of those. But again, he's mostly focused on just hitting the one ball as square as he humanly can.
The cue ball's safe, but if you can get ball, he gets the one. And you see Joe's face, it's like, ah. I think for a second they thought it was going dry.
I thought it was too, but the head ball came straight up. Because the one ball was on the head that time. Solid look better here.
Yeah, those 3 stripes at the bottom and no front.
Yeah.
8 ball does float past the 11 into the top left as well, so you don't have to move it. You've got solid very nearby as well, the 4 ball. Yeah, and this really should be over.
Gerson's got a very, very good chance to advance here. I think I'm going to go ahead and play the 2 ball. He made this. He's going to come out for the corner pocket.
This is looking very good for the Peruvian.
Looks like he's probably going to play the 3. No, he's going to circle back to the 5. You want to really shoot the 4 ball last here, because it leads very nicely to the 8. Yeah, just play in between that gap there.
Yeah, if you land anywhere seeing that 4 ball, I mean straight, even with a cut, you can just slow roll it in. You're going to have that 8 ball into that pocket there where the 3's gone. That's perfect. He has a little angle here, Hayden, doesn't he?
He's going to come by the 10 ball. Yeah.
A big area to land in. 3 balls away from the final.
Beautiful. Just going to stay low here. For the final.
1 shot away. This for tonight's final for Gerson Martinez-Boza. In it goes. Joe Prince is out. The run finishes here for him. But Gerson Martinez-Boza, he is in the final. Thank you very much to Hayden Ernst.
Yeah, thanks for
You've been
having me.
great. I was pleased to say I'm going to be on the commentary for your final. Play well in that, and good luck. When we come back, we've got the second semi-final. Don't go away.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. At our second semifinal, we just saw Joe Prince eliminated from the likes of Gerson Martinez Bosa. Now we've got our second semifinal. One of these two will face him in the final. And what a semifinal we have. Dennis Hatch, Justin Bergman. So one of these two American representatives will go on to play that epic final. And Dennis coming up a bit short there, so Bergman to break. Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash delivering this match for you. Tell you what, we've got a nice list of matches coming up. We're going to be following up with the Women's Open Final. Also have the Junior Open Final. And then we will have the epic conclusion to the Kansas City Open. One of these two players will face Gerson in the final. And Dennis going to take a quick walk through the arena for a moment. You really can't call this either way. Both players have looked absolutely flawless. And joining me on commentary, my good friend, Mr. Johnny Archer, Scorpion.
What's going on there, Mr. Mike?
Well, I'll tell you what, this is our second semifinal. One of these two players is going to face Gerson Martinez Bosa in the final. And it's kind of remarkable. Gerson won the previous Ultimate Pool event over at the Florida Open in Classic Billiards. Shout out to Dave Bartosiak. Thank you for showing us a great time. Can't wait to be back.
Right.
But one of these two is going to make it. And honestly, Johnny, I can't call it. Obviously, I'd like to see either of these players in the final.
Sure, it's going to be, well, I'm like you. I don't know. I mean, you'd have to give the nod a little bit to Justin. But I tell you, Dennis is just, he's such a beast.
Yeah, he doesn't mess around.
Don't mess around. He gets it done. He plays really good 8-ball. He plays really good 8-ball because he plays good straight pool.
Yeah.
You know, so anyway. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be some kind of match, I believe. I don't think there's going to be a lot of Justin's going to be kind of slow paced. You know, Dennis is not. He's going to get on with it.
Well, Dennis was able to go the distance in Iowa, so we know he can get there.
That's right.
And what a field that was as well.
That it was.
I'll tell you what, Johnny, the fields never disappoint.
No, I mean, what's 256? What is
256? Yeah.
It came out, and as soon as it came out, it filled up, and what was it? Filled up 4 minutes.
So, yeah, 4 minutes.
256 players filled up in 4 minutes.
Yeah, not to mention, you ready for this one? 800 on the wait list.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
I didn't hear that number now.
Yeah.
800 on the wait list.
They announced it on, I believe it was Thursday night in the arena. It was 800 plus players.
I wonder who thinks this UPL is not the real deal. Huh? Does anybody think maybe I've heard that before?
Probably the rock in the parking lot.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Ultimate Pool is the real deal.
It really is, man. I'm tell you what, how can you not want to come here? I mean, Cherokee is just going to be off the market, off the chain, whatever you want to call it. The young people
Over 100 tables, Johnny.
100 pool tables in Cherokee. All the teams playing for $113,000 or
112.
112 now for that's to the winning team.
Yep, the winning team.
I mean, so they paying out 500,000? Maybe, is that what it is? Something like that.
I mean, it's something insane. It's
mean,
insane numbers.
Second year in business.
Yeah.
Not even a full 2 years yet.
That's right.
And I mean, if you people don't think it's the real deal, I mean, go play them other leagues. I mean, play for the trip to Vegas, I guess.
We'll call it the other guys.
Yes, that's right. That's right. The other guys.
All right, so there it is. Justin Bergman takes rack 1. See Mr. Eric Charlton in the back enjoying the view. Very nice. We're going to have him on commentary in just a bit. And there it is. Yeah, the Hatchet Man.
That's the man, the Hatchet Man it is.
Yes, sir. And he's going to be our breaker in rack number 2. Looking to deliver a similar performance as Justin did in rack 1. And again, you have your favorite players, and you also have your friends that are competing. Both of these players, friends, and I want to see them win. They're 2 of my favorite players.
Right.
I mean, whoever wins this deserves it. That's it.
Indeed, he likes to go ahead and pound them. He hit the cut. Wow, look at the cut he hit now. He cut it from the head ball from the side rail. That'll get it done.
And just like that, the Hatchet Man is in action.
Yes, he will get it done. Breaking like that.
Well, 5-ball, the likely opener. And he might be entertaining a stripe, but I really think the 5-ball it is, yeah. Moved a lot of things around there, but actually worked out pretty good. A lot of times you can get into trouble, but not with this man. Looking pretty sporty. And it's just double checking all of his lines here. All right, so the pattern has been revealed. He wanted to be a bit higher there. He's going to have to play this to the corner and come one rail across with the cue ball between the 15-11. Touch of inside spin. All right, that'll get it done. Little nip draw here, maybe to just stall on the 11. And he is going to go right through rack number 2. Very nice. All right, so it's the Hatchet Man answering back. 1 game apiece. Yeah, we just mentioned Classic Billiards, and Dennis Hatch representing Classic Billiards.
That's right. Well, one Classic. Is that the, I don't think that's the one down south. I think
that's where we just were, and you see the road that we've taken to get here. And you just saw Joe Prince fall to Irson Martinez Bosa. Now we've got Dennis Hatch and Justin Bergman. Tons of top players getting it through, but Gerson taking out Tom Cousins in his previous match. That makes a statement, 7-3. It's very tough. All right, the iceberg. Rack number 3. Let's see if he can continue to deliver. Remember, Justin's kind of adjusted his break going through this event. And he's going to find a few balls into the pockets. Not thrilled about that exchange up table. Now, he could play the 15 off of the 1 to get that 13 out of trouble. However, got to make sure that the 1 doesn't go back into trouble. So, Justin looks like he's exploring solids here. All right, he's got a plan. I can't wait to hear it. All right, solids it is. Now, Justin's definitely telling us that the 8 ball is available as it sits. He's definitely got some kind of plan. And as we say time and time again, you know, unless you're really at the table, sometimes certain lines aren't really visible for us. Look at this shot. That's what he was going for. Justin Bergman, unbelievable shot. Banks the 7 into the 13-1, alleviates the problem, and he's got a wide open run from here. Unbelievable shot.
Good, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
I guess he can make the 8, can he?
Yeah, I think that Justin, if that 8 wasn't available where it is, he wouldn't have been shooting the way he has been.
That might be true.
Yeah, it looks like there's enough space behind that green stripe to fit a cue ball. At least enough to kiss into the 8 ball and make it. Really needs to pull this back. Yeah, and he wanted to come down onto that 3 straight so we can get right close to the rail. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's...
8 ball to the corner. What a run from Justin Bergman. What a rack. Very strong. Very strong indeed. That man right there. So, thus far, we've had perfect pool only. Break and run out from both players. So, Dennis Hatch going to try to deliver the same thing again.
Should be a very interesting match, huh?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen this actually as we get down towards the final, Johnny. We've definitely seen perfect matches where they get to the hill and one player breaks dry, and that's the difference.
That's it, yeah.
Break and run out alternatively, and just one bad break changes everything. Here we go. Hatchet man, rack 4. And the 5 ball is going to give him a little bit of love. It was the only ball to fall, so that was a big deal. That 5 ball getting into that top corner.
Extension call.
And there you hear it. Dennis calls for his extension. Just going to take an extra minute to think about this.
Stripes in place.
And he's telling us the 10 does pass the 6 to the side. That is not what he was hoping for.
Well, I think he's going to be okay.
Yeah.
I mean, he sure didn't want to get that close, though. You're right.
I think he wanted to bump the 6 a little fatter than that to leave himself on the 15.
Right.
But in any case, he's gotten the recovery, and he's still on it. .911 combo. And the 15 is going to be his final ball before the 8. Johnny, we've got perfect pool thus far.
Ooh, he didn't want to come that close. Ooh, boy.
Living on the edge.
D, what are you doing?
You know what? He just wanted to make you say that.
Is that what it was?
I'm going to keep you on the edge of your seats.
He kept us there.
And there it is. Rack number 4 goes to Dennis Hatch. 2 games apiece. 4 perfect break and runs.
Wow.
So far in this match.
This is what did this happen last time? Justin and Rodney?
Yes, that happened in Cherokee.
Where
yeah.
They just kept
break and run
back and forth, and then what? Rodney come dry.
Rodney came dry on the hill, and that was it. Yeah.
That's right.
And you know what? Almost exactly the same thing, and I don't recall exactly when it changed, but Manny Perez, Justin Bergman did the same thing in Iowa. Perfect break and run every rack right through.
Wow.
And I believe it changed with just a dry break later in the set.
Right.
Well, how remarkable is that? Just perfect pool.
It is that.
All right, Bergman, rack 5. 0 errors in this match so far. Both players shooting 1,000. It looked like something did fall on the break. And in Justin fashion, kind of just assesses the table, sees exactly how he wants to go about it. And then once the plan is in place, it's right down to business. Yeah, I really like that. Justin doesn't really limit himself. He looks at every opportunity, every option, and then weighs them.
Yeah, he don't shoot before he's ready.
Leaves just enough meat on the 6, it looks like he can twist this one in. Yeah, this is looking really good. He's got to fall nicely on that brown 7. It's really the key to the rack. You might see him do that now. 3 ball, come across the table towards the left rail. Wants to stay a little low. Okay, so he's telling us that he wasn't comfortable shooting it where it lies. So he moves it. He's going to have to do a little bit more work, I think, from here. And Justin telling us exactly his plan. He's going to putt this 2 ball in. Not a lot of speed here. Wants to leave it right there. Leaves himself a nice angle. 4 ball to the bottom right and the 7 ball in the same pocket. You see him indicating where he'd like to arrive. You see those movements. A lot of times players will, quote unquote, shoot the shot before they shoot the shot. Essentially shooting it twice, once mentally and then once in the real life. Just kind of envisioning what reaction they'll see. All right, nice control there. He arrives. Not ideal, but good enough on this 8 ball. He doesn't mind that 10 and the 9. Very nice. All right, perfect pool thus far. 3-2 to Justin Bergman. And if you haven't been paying attention, Justin was announced while here at the Kansas City Open. He will be this year's inductee, the Ultimate Pool USA Hall of Fame. And that ceremony will happen down in Cherokee at Harris during the grand finals. Really looking forward to that.
Well, it's going to be a lot of pool. I'm actually, I'll give you a little something. Guess who the number 1 player in the league is at the moment?
Number 1 player in the league?
Yeah,
like a league player.
Yeah, like got the highest number.
I mean, it could be anybody. I'm just going to say it's you.
Yes.
It's going to be you.
I'm a 920 something, I think. I'm the only one over 900. I haven't lost in 2 sessions. I start up 4 on the wire. I had to give Rodney 2 on the wire a couple weeks ago. I tied him. Playing 30 minutes.
Unbelievable.
Anyway, so I'll be playing in the singles in Cherokee. I sure will. And I'll be giving up whatever games that is there. 2 on the wire and stuff. So I'm excited about that.
Well, congratulations on that.
Yes.
Looking forward to seeing you out there.
Well, this league, how many leagues do you know that any of the pros can get in and have any chances to win any matches off? And guess who's third in our division? And he's up there pretty close, is Jonathan Hennessy. Thanks. Is Jonathan Hennessy. He's like third in our he's 800 something. He's going to be up there pretty high. And there ain't no other league that's going to let us be able to compete.
That's right.
None.
Yeah, and you can actually win something.
Yeah, and I'm saying able to compete in matches. Usually we got no chance, giving up so much weight or whatever. But, everybody gets to come play with us, and they compete, getting all kind of handicaps.
It's tight.
It's
very tight.
I've had a ball. I'm not going to lie. I look forward to it every Monday. I'm going to be gone for 5 weeks now, so I'm going to miss some. But I've got like 20-something matches involved already. And, man, I'm going to tell you what, it's something for everybody. It really is. I never thought I'd play in the league, but these guys are so good. And I said, I'm going to try it. So I put up my team, the Scorpion and the Stingers, and we're going to be in Cherokee, I hope. We got to qualify, but...
Well, hopefully you can hoist that $112,000 check. That would be pretty sick.
I'd make more money than I do playing pro.
There you go.
But anyway, I just want to say, that's what this league offers. And their app is just, you can't compare. I can get on it. That's really saying something.
All right, so Justin looking like he's cleaning up.
Yes, he is.
In rack 6 here. Yeah, just 2 shots away from a 2-game lead. All right, 8 ball to the bottom left. And Justin has broken the cycle. And
okay, so we're looking at who's
4-2 now.
4-2. Justin's ahead.
And Justin's going to be breaking here as well. Dennis not getting the break to cooperate with him.
Plenty of time left, 24 minutes. Yeah, we knew this match was going to kind of move quickly.
Yeah, we're just over 15 minutes in and played 6 racks of pool. That's a pretty competitive rate, if you can call it that.
That's right.
All right, here we go. Rack 7, and it's the Iceberg at the plate. Let's see what he brings. Usually pocketing a ball in that bottom right corner. And there's 2 of them. Another one on top. Look at these breaks.
Ain't that something?
He's figured it out.
Yes, he has.
He's figured the break out.
Yes, he has.
As good as he shoots after the break, this guy's almost unbeatable with that break.
Yeah, it's hard to beat a guy when every time he shoots, he's got ball in hand right after the break.
Yeah, I said it a bit earlier. Justin not having a great shootout performance, and of course losing the big match with Tom Cousins, but I think he's got a little bit of added motivation to really just go the distance in this Open. Very touchy shot there, executed perfectly. All right, going to be coming up table here. So 14 to the side. And he falls nicely on the 12. So now everything happens in the top portion of the table. We heard Dennis Hatch with his expert tutelage earlier this week. You know, if you can, really want to take away one side of the table and then work your way to the other side.
Right.
Kind of just stay over there. You don't want to be traveling up and down the table if you can help it. All right, perfect delivery there. Bergman, 8-ball for 5-2 ahead. Just another day at the office. Bergman was exclaiming that Ultimate Pool really revived some of his love for pool and competition. And, you know, Dennis has actually said the same things. So perhaps it's a trend. I'll tell you, once you get into it, though, like you actually get it.
Yeah.
You don't look at it from the outside saying, oh, yeah, it's that thing.
Right.
If you actually go and do it and you don't like it, that's fine. But you have to try it.
Right.
You have to try it. And honestly, I just, you know, major respect to Ultimate Pool for opening the doors to any player. You don't have to be in the league to come play at the Open.
That's right.
You can just come and play. They're so confident you're going to love the format and see what this is all about. You're just going to be like, you know what, I'm hooked.
That's right. Yep, it's pretty cool. I mean, I feel like Justin myself. You know, it's revived me. You know, I don't think I definitely wouldn't be out here playing if it wasn't for Ultimate Pool. They gave me my first chance back, even when I was going through some struggles in the industry. And you know, here, and next thing you know, here I am, you know, and I'm just loving life again. You know, I miss pool so bad. And, you know, I really have enjoyed being here with everybody. And yeah, it's just, you know, I can just go on and on. But
kind of like a breath of fresh air to our pool scene.
That's right. You know, it's just so much fun. And, I mean, we get to compete out here. Look at what we compete on. We're competing on TV. I mean, this is going out to TV all over the world. You know, they in so many countries and everything. And I mean, you know, got us commentating. You know, Mike and I with our voice going all over the world. You know, not just, you know, on the stream here. We're going everywhere. This is set for TV. That's why they have you know, on TV production crew here. You know, that's got cameras. They're on the floor. I know y'all don't see it. But that's not stream cameras. That's just put up on a wall. These guys are out there manning cameras like you see at a TV show. And I mean, that's big production. This is a huge production.
Yeah, it's the real deal.
You know, we got a guy here sitting beside us that's controlling, you know, all the you know what goes out on the stream. You know, right here is hollering at me for saying something, then you know, writing stuff up there for me to say. And I mean, it's easy. But they make it easy.
Speaking of easy,
yep.
Dennis Hatch making easy work out of this difficult run. That did not look like a runnable rack right off the bat. Dennis somehow makes it work. 5-3.
Big D.
Yeah, he's really looking for errors now from Justin, though. Remember, we are racing to 7. And you know, time will expire. So Dennis needs to either get on even keel by the time that match clock expires, or one player needs to be ahead If either of these players reaches 7, match is over. Had a great time here. Side Pockets, Blue Springs, great venue. All right, here we go. This is rack 9. All right, Bergman. Ball finds a home in that bottom corner. Another in the top, and he's off to the races. It's been declared touching ball, so the cue ball frozen on the 1. That means he has to shoot away. The 1 ball cannot move.
Extension call.
Yeah, Justin going to have to take a quick look around. He's exploring if the 2 ball will go on the side. I'll tell you, he's not thrilled with his opening shot.
Loss of 2.
And he called loss of turn there. So Justin, momentary lapse there, needs to nominate the suit. He did not nominate the suit. So Dennis going to be thrilled with that exchange as he approaches a strike ball run out. And drag this one over. Nice control there. Fine execution. Gets a bit straight here. Not terrible. Still workable. And you see him getting that cue ball just off the rail. I'll tell you, Dennis really needed that error from Justin. So, Johnny, I don't know if you caught that.
I didn't. I missed
but
it.
On the opening shot,
Okay.
Justin did not nominate which ball he was shooting, so loss of turn.
Oh, no.
And Dennis then has to come to the table. He made the shot,
Right.
but he didn't nominate what he was shooting. And he does know that. He's played enough of the events.
Okay. Yes, he does.
Just quick mental lapse. And that could prove costly as Dennis steals that rack and comes with the break next.
Wow.
So
What a big difference, huh?
that is a big difference.
You got to figure Justin was going to be the one to run out.
He could have been up 6-3. Now it's 5-4. And Dennis
boy.
breaking. Well, Dennis keeps him off the hill with that nice run out. Justin just talking to some of the crowd there about that particular call. You know, and that's the environment that you'd be in when you make your way to one of these Ultimate Pool USA Opens.
Right. 5-4 it is. This is and it's coming out it seems like every match is coming down the wire. They've got the format pretty set.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah.
it's exciting.
And even though it's a bit different, and you might, you know, a lot of players right off the bat, sometimes a different thing.
Sure.
I don't play like that. I don't want to do that. Once you experience it, you'll see. You'll see.
Well, how many players you think they're going to be in Cherokee?
Hopefully all of them.
Everybody in the world.
Every one of them.
Every player in the world.
Yeah, just like a crowd of 12 million people at the door
God.
trying to get in.
You think we can? You think
No,
the
they can't
casino
they can't handle
I don't
that.
think it can handle 12
No.
million.
They probably have
maybe.
12 million in sales each day.
Well, I tell you what now. I know they done well here. Boy, it's been packed every day. Just everybody. I mean, the food is just top. I mean, it's restaurant style food. I mean, it's that good.
Dennis, chance to go and tie us up here. Johnny, this match is exactly as we predicted, but not in that fashion. Looked like Justin was about to go up 6-3, and then control switches right to Dennis Hatch.
That's right. I think you're going to see Dennis go into the 8 here. Or maybe he's going to shoot the 3 first. I believe I might go into the 8 here with the 7.
Yeah, I think that's okay.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. It could slide over. It may slide over. No, I give him a nice shot. Yeah, he's going to try to go into it now. Maybe it goes. Leave the 7 there.
I mean, in any case, I do want to get the 8 ball a little bit more available.
Seems like it, yeah.
It's kind of a limited availability right now. It only looks like it goes to the bottom left if it does at all.
That's right. He's going to nudge it right here. Yep, a little bit. Okay.
All right, goes to the left side now. That's okay.
I don't think it goes right, does it? Right bottom.
Goes to the left side. Don't think it goes to either corner. Dennis might swing at it one more time here.
He's going on down table.
Now the 8 ball's open. He doesn't need to do anything here. Cue ball going to dance a bit here. Oh, I see what he's doing here. He's trying to just stunt over to the right side unless he thinks it passes into that bottom
I
corner.
think he's looking at it like it goes. Well, maybe not. Okay, he's going on over. Main thing here is a little full on his 5, so he wants to make sure that he don't touch the 8 going by. Oh, good shot. He made sure of that. Good shot.
And 15 ball going to help him with his cue ball. Going to direct it right to that bottom rail. Very nice. Dennis Hatch ties us up. And once again, we have a ball game. 5-5. Bergman coming to the break. You better believe he's going to nominate should he make a ball in this break. All he had to do was say solids.
That's it.
He just had to say solids, and then he would have been continuing his run. And when you don't nominate, official can't tell what you're doing. You have to say it. And that's just on that first shot.
I tell you what, they're strict on the rules, but you got to play them. That's the way the rules are. And just like I remember Rodney and I was playing the first time in the league, and I shot the 8 in, and the cue ball was rolling, and I mean it was almost coming to a stop. I just kind of grabbed it, moved it. You lose that game. They don't get the game, and you lose it. So you lose basically a 2-game swing, I believe. So man, that was big, and I never do that again.
Yeah, those things just happen. We saw earlier in the week Roberto Gomez do the same thing. The cue ball was heading into the pocket, and he reached his hand in like he was going to catch it.
Right.
That is the loss of the game.
For the one putting his hand in, not
Yep,
one shot.
you lose the game.
Right.
You better believe he said solids before he shot that one.
I bet.
So Bergman making up a bit of ground here. I'm seeing this one go hill, Johnny.
What it looks like.
Yeah.
Sure does.
So it's really going to be about timing. If it ends up where Justin wins this one, Dennis wins the next, perhaps we go to a shootout.
he's let the cue ball go.
Yeah, he's overrun that one quite a bit.
Cue ball go a long ways. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to follow with the 7 here. Arrive underneath the 5. You see where he wants to be. Not a super firm shot here. He's going to let it float into position.
Good shot. Yes, seems like this could be this game over. There's 3 balls here.
Oh, it's going to add a lot of pressure to Dennis. You know, first player on the hill.
That's right.
You know that you cannot make an error.
No.
All right, the Iceberg fires back.
I mean, they're going to be done in there's probably 7-8 minutes left.
All right, just over 12 minutes. I'm sorry, just under 12 minutes remaining on our match clock. And Justin Bergman arrives on the hill, 6-5 his way. And Dennis Hatch still fighting, preparing for his break off in rack number 12. I mean, we knew this was going to be super tight, Johnny.
Right.
I mean, 6-5 now. You have to like Dennis to continue doing what he's been doing.
For sure.
So you like him to win on his break.
But it's, I mean, like you said, it takes one miscue, one mess up. But, you know, this is all about this break. He executes this break, makes the ball, gets the shot. You know, you got to figure Dennis is going to run out. Be hill.
Yeah, first 5 games, perfect.
Right. Oh, he stayed up under him, though. Oh, he got kissed up.
Well,
he can make the 3, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, 3 ball goes, 14 goes on the side, 12 ball available.
Or he could come down with the stripes here.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, Johnny. He's got options. I like Dennis to win this game.
Sure.
Get us double hill.
Sure. Dennis nominated his solids, didn't he?
No, most definitely.
He wasn't going to let that happen to him.
I feel like Dennis is a guy that would look at the referee and say it very loud with wide eyes.
Right.
Just to make sure. All right, we knew Dennis was going to clear that up a bit. Accuracy through the roof. Just going to stun this one just a hair. Play the 3 ball on the side next. Dennis looks to the sky and says, let me get lucky one time on the break. Of course, talking about Justin Bergman's break. And Dennis tells him, good luck, shake hands. Right. True gentlemen, both of these guys.
Down to 1 game.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going the distance here. Hill.
These guys look pretty composed, don't they?
Yeah, I mean, they've been there.
Yeah.
They've been here plenty of times.
And they're both, I mean, they're veterans. Here it is. Now it's just his break now.
All right. Final rack, number 13.
Wow. I mean, still got, what, 9 minutes left? No, 10 minutes.
I mean, that's actually kind of perfect timing. Just going to get into that 15-second shot clock after the break. So we're going to see some quick professional pool here.
Right. Yep, he's made a ball. That's all pretty easy. Well, you got the 3 there.
You hear the chime right there. 15-second shot clock initiated. Kind of like him to play the 1 ball here. He could also play the 4.
Right. Yeah, I think or either 5. I guess it could play 5. Yeah, too.
Extension call.
All right, extension burned. He's going to have to get a move on.
He can't be slowing down now.
Yeah, we're going to say the shot clock favors Dennis just a touch. Justin's never really had a problem with it, but Dennis usually a bit faster. Maybe peel the 10 here. Just like that.
That's right.
Very nice. I mean, the rack is essentially solved. Really just need to execute. Stay on the right side of the balls. Dennis can only look on. All right, 6'5", 178.
Yes, it is.
Came up a bit short here, though, Johnny.
Yes, he did. He did not want to stay on that side. I think he's going to just lost connection here. Oh, my bad. Thank you, Mike. Keep me straight, buddy. Keep me going.
Pleasure, Johnny.
I'm a Southern boy. Y'all Yankees got to keep me going. I'll tell y'all a story later. The first time I ever went into New York, but
looks like he might have gotten into trouble here.
no, I think he's okay. I think he just has to land. He needs to land pretty straight onto the rail here. Okay, slow down. Ooh. Now
That's okay. He can just.
He can't. Yeah,
he can stall the cue ball if he needs to.
He can slow it down. I mean, he can kind of kill it.
And it looks like it passes to the top
okay.
right. He's just going to spin the ball and stall it right there.
Okay.
Oh, no, he
Coming
comes
back.
right out.
He just went ahead and made sure he didn't.
He's just going to give it to him. Dennis
Yeah,
says great
what a
shooting. Yeah, great job from both of these gentlemen. And I'll tell you what, we got more pool action coming when we come back from our break. Stay tuned.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
8 runners southbound are your national champions.
Welcome back to Side Pockets here in Blue Springs. I'm with your winner and finalist of the Kansas City Open, Justin Bergman. Justin, first thing I got to ask, you took a loss of turn foul. It was a very pivotal moment in that match. Did you figure out what happened?
Yeah, now I did. I mean, I guess you got to learn the rules, before you play, but that's my fault. And I would seriously consider any league player to, read the rule book. I mean,
it's huge.
It can be the difference between a match, yeah.
It's huge, but
I think I've broken 3 or 4 rules since I've been here, and I know like 99% of them, But
yeah, but say you've gone through the training. I mean,
those little things come up, right?
Yeah, the little things come up.
Yeah.
So, yeah, as a league player, you definitely want to learn those. But the important thing is you came back. You kind of rallied like you always do. You have that heart and grit. Talk me through that last rack.
The Hill game.
Yeah.
I'm just praying to get a chance, And we both broke really good. I think he broke and had one bad break, broke dry, and that was why I got up, 2 or 3 games. But yeah, I was just hoping to have a chance. Really.
Yeah, the 15-second shot clock looked like it almost got you a little bit there at the end because you've been playing for 30 minutes without it, and then all of a sudden now you got to move a little bit quicker. It's Hill.
I know, I about dogged it. But you know what was going through my head was he declared it frozen to the 1 ball. So in my mind, I'm automatically thinking I can't hit a strike because I'm frozen to a solid, so I'm solids. So it didn't matter. I didn't think I had to call it.
Yeah.
I learned something. So.
If you learn something on the table, that's a good day, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, congratulations. You're
Thanks,
in the
Steven.
Kansas City Open finals. We do have a finals to get underway, though. Our junior finals is ready behind us. We'll send it back to the commentary team.
Thank you.
And a very warm welcome to the junior final. The Kansas City Junior Open final. Cohen Bradford from England taking on Hayden Ernst from the United States of America. This will be a belter. Cohen 17 years old, Hayden 15.
Kansas City.
And I've seen both players play plenty. I've seen Cohen back in the UK, but this will be a battle. It really, really will. I'm Tony Holgate. Joining me for the commentary in this final, none other than my buddy Eric Charlton. How are you, sir?
I am very much looking forward to this. I mean, I can't believe now you guys are bringing the kids over to start taking the trophies too from us. Come on. I watch this kid play a little bit out there. Really, really neat to watch because you can tell that the juniors overseas, this is an absolute sport. They train, they practice, they treat it like it's a sport, and it's a little different vibe than you get over here.
Yeah.
And the kid's phenomenal. I'm very much looking forward to this.
Yeah, that young man there, he was in the commentary box with me a little while ago. Such a mature, knowledgeable young man. A lovely guy, Hayden Ernst. And what a player. What a player. He knows his stuff, and he's in this final not by chance at all. Cohen Bradford from England.
He just looks European. Look at him.
Well, he is.
Yep. You can tell. He's like.
Yeah, he's a fabulous talent.
Yes, he is.
From over the pond. He's mixed it with some of the pros as well, and really is a top-notch player. Trust me, this is going to be an enjoyable watch. Hayden breaking off first, making a ball.
This is rough.
Yeah.
Start with an awkward shot on the 10 ball. I mean, kind of hands are tied.
The thing is, you want solids as well, by the looks of the split.
It's amazing how many times this happened where you can break them up and no ball's touching another ball, and your hand is forced right out of the gate.
Yeah.
Every other rack.
You can see 40 minutes on the match clock. Race to 6 for these two. Hayden Ernst getting through his semi-final against Gavin Matthew, 5-4. Cohen beat Tyler Ramos, 5-2.
Wow, 5-2 against Tyler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I saw Tyler play yesterday, he was on the stream, and I said, "There's a contender right there." You can see, very good player. But it is these two. The only thing I will say is Hayden does have an advantage because he's had a bit of table time out here in the shootout. So he knows all about the arena table. Cohen, this is his first match in this arena, but he is no stranger to playing in front of TV cameras and big crowds. So that will set him in good stead.
Yeah, remember his name too. Swanson at home. I've seen him play enough. You know, I subscribe to the Ultimate Pool, you know, over there, and I get to watch all the tournaments and some of these.
I know, because you're messaging me.
These juniors are fantastic over there.
Yeah, we have a next gen tour. And
who's your best junior? He plays with the pros. I'm trying to remember his name right now. But
the ones we got now are Charlie Earnshaw and Jaden Billingham. Well, they're not juniors. They've just turned professional. So, yeah, Jaden's 19. Jaden's won 2 tour events.
Right, that's what I was saying. Yeah, the future's bright for junior pool.
So you'd have to say our best junior is probably this young man here.
You know, that was really great that he knew that he wasn't going to be able to get perfect with his cue ball, but you have to get the 8-ball open when you got a chance. And I'm sure he wishes he got it a little bit more open, but he'll take it.
Well, I can say he's been practicing most of the week with Tom Cousins. So
who?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that fella.
Yeah. And I know everybody at home probably already knows this, but keep in mind that this young man here is used to playing with a cue ball that is smaller than the object balls themselves. So his contact point, his aiming point, everything's different. The way the cue ball reacts off the object ball is different. This is just new territory for him, and to see him make the finals and playing this well is just impressive. Look at that cue ball control right there. It's impressive. He got the weight of the cue ball down really well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, having a look now where he wants to be on his 6-ball to get onto the 8.
Do you like trying to just get one rail position just to go straight to the left side rail and back across? Oh, he's going to use his draw.
He's overrun that a tad. Didn't want to get quite as close to the 8 and the 13. And Hayden, when he was in commentary with me, said the difference between playing on the outer tables and playing on this one. He said it's the speed and the slickness of the cloth, the TV lights. Maybe Cohen's just found that out.
Oh, he's going to the corner. That's smart. He's got to feel super confident just making the shots, right? I mean, just because they're especially down the rails into the corner pockets. I mean, it's a luxury they don't have playing on their tables. They can't shoot them long, down the rails. And here it's wide open for him, so he's probably full of confidence.
Bit of a thin cut here. He's a bit probably worried about the cue ball. It will make the pot. And there we said the cue ball was always going to be the problem there. And there is Tom Cousins sat right behind him.
Not Tom Cousins approved.
No. It's quite funny because when we got here at the start of the event, he was practicing with him, and everybody thought that Cohen was Tom's son.
Oh, really?
He certainly isn't. I can assure you of that. But yeah, that's I'd say a bad piece of fortune, but
yeah, what can you do? I mean, you just kind of have to just I don't know. Fingers crossed.
I don't know if you could have hit that soft and played it with sort of flicking with the right hand side. Yeah.
Hey, while we're between racks, I want to give a shout out to one of my good buddies, Mr. Danny Balshaw. Danny said he texted me earlier and said I'm staying up late because I'm watching this kid play, and
yeah, hello, Danny. Hope you're well, buddy.
I like Danny a lot. He's come over here a couple of times for these tournaments, and I wish he would make it regular. I wish he'd come, but I guess he's just too busy opening up pool clubs out there, and
he does a lot of that. He said the place looks, his exact words, the place looks mint. That's his expression for looks awesome. I can tell you it is.
Successful break. Yeah, nothing to be unhappy about here. That's excellent. Well, I guess you could take your pick. I think I might like stripes.
Dalton Comstock.
Comstock, the future of American pool.
Yeah.
Yeah, good kid.
Beat Gavin Matthew in that incredible comeback we saw yesterday.
Yeah, super nice.
Yeah.
I like that kid. I hope he keeps his head level.
I'm sure he will.
I am too.
So what are you looking to do here then, Eric, on these solids? Where would you be?
I'm going to go one rail, and I'm going to float down there between the 2 and the 15 like he is. And I don't think you can get too picky with this, but you could have a shot at the 7, the 3. I'm giving myself as many options as possible. Yeah, I'm the kind of guy, especially on this table, it does play so differently that I don't have the confidence. So I try to have three options, 2 options every time I play the cue ball. And, if I end up with one, I'm thrilled. if I end up with the shot, I'm thrilled, And then when it gets down to the last couple of them, then I really start trying to figure it out. But sometimes I just don't try not to get too greedy because I'm going to get frustrated every shot because I'm going to overrun it or underrun it. So I just try to stay middle.
Well, that would be a loss of turn, handing the table over to Hayden. Hayden on the stripes. Looking at where we'll go, it's probably the 9 up into the top left, sorry, top right even. Got my rights and lefts mixed up already.
You're just used to the metric system, I think. Fantastic.
Yeah,
he doesn't love where he ended up, but it was a great pop.
Yeah, it's very awkward here.
This is tricky. I'm probably going to hit this a little firmer. Instead of trying to baby it into there, I'm probably going to try to hit a little firmer and maybe come off the rail into the 2. I think if you can go side rail, and then bump that 2 out, get that same line.
Yeah, that's what he attempted.
Yeah, it opens up the 15. You probably hold for the 14. I think a lot of good things can happen, but if you leave that 2 ball there, it's just going to haunt you, or it could haunt you later.
Hayden, of course, is the Ultimate Pool USA national champion as well. Won that in Cherokee last year. And he will be returning, he told me, which is good news. Okay, it's going to be some tricky positioning here. So what are you pumping this into the side rail and onto the top cushion?
I think I'm going to the top left and just coming around 3 rails around the back side of the 5. That's what I'm trying to do, Tony. I don't know if I'm going to pull it off, but anywhere up in that top left quadrant without having the 5 ball in my way, I think it's his best opportunity. He's got a mean stroke too, so I think he can do this. You don't have to even hit it too hard with this table. Just go in 3 rails, 1, 2, 3.
Lovely shot, brilliant shot from Hayden.
That's perfect speed control. That's what I would have tried to do, and I'd probably be behind the 7 right now. But he's got all the control in the world.
And this 8 ball for a 2-rack lead.
So smooth.
After Cohen going in off the 8 ball, Hayden Ernst pulls out a very good finish. It got very tricky midway through there, and this shot here, what a positional shot that young man played. Absolute perfection.
I'm sure Cohen's not going to let the scoreline bother him. He knows that he's made just as many 8 balls as Hayden has. He's got a little unfortunate on one of them, but I'm sure he's ready to pounce. This is a stacked juniors final.
Yeah, look at that 5-4 there from Hayden against Gavin Matthew.
Great. There's our buddy Dalton Comstock. Oh, Gavin Matthew got his revenge on Dalton in the quarterfinals up there in the top right.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah. Good tournament, Dalton.
Yeah, great turnout by all the players. Brady DeVerner there going down to Hayden Ernst.
He played great against Shane Peterson on the stream.
Well, you had that group. It was a group of death. Hayden Ernst, Brady DeVerner, and Shane Petrick, all in the same group.
And how about Peyton Lynch? Peyton Lynch knocked Johnny Archer out of the open.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
All you Johnny fans out there that needed an update. Oh. All right, let's see what Cohen's got.
Well, dry for Hayden Ernst.
The break is such a fickle thing. Need to work on that. Okay, so I'm looking at the table here. I think I like stripes. I'm just going to figure out that I'm going to try and get that 10 and 12 done soon. Probably start with the 11. I kind of like hitting that 11 ball and maybe just drawing to bump into the 2. And if you can hold for the 12 in the bottom left corner, I think your problems are over. If you can shoot the 11 and just bump the 2 out of the way and hold that line. got something else he likes. Oh, so he's just going to go the coward's way and not bump into anything. What a coward. So there's the difference, right? This kid knows what he's doing. I don't want to play him.
Nor me.
Oh, we saw you play out there. Was that last man standing?
Oh, God, don't.
That was amazing. I'll tell you what, you were the crowd favorite. That's for sure.
Yeah, just like a circus act.
They were brutal on you in the commentary, too.
I know they were. Don't worry, they've had the revenge taken.
Well, this is a little interesting here. Are you going 2 rails forward and below the side, or do you punch up? Because the 11 and the 9 aren't going up in the top right.
I think
you have to get up.
I think you've got to get into the middle of the table, but it's going to be hard because you've got 5 solids there surrounding.
Yeah.
Or the traffic that's in the way.
I like where he's pointing there. If you can get there on the side rail and shoot the 9 in the gap between the 2 and the 7. So he can just go forward 2, or is he coming back? Oh, he's just going straight up. How sweet did this kid hit it? That was great.
Lovely shot there from Cohen. And he's going to finally get one on the board. Very calm demeanour.
What's the on his shirt? Dilly Dowling.
One sponsor, one of his sponsors.
Sounds European.
I have no idea.
I don't love this angle that he got. I mean, he'll make it work, but I feel like he could have done a little bit with that. He'll just accept the cut on the 8.
I might have been a bit greedier there and drawn the cue ball into the rail and back out a bit.
I would have too, and then I'd be kicking at the 8.
Yeah.
We've all seen. Oh my goodness! Nice out.
And he goes the 8, and Cohen Bradford is off the mark. And a smile on the face of the young Englishman. 2-1 he trails. But it's always nice you get your first one when you're in there, because it is. Even though Cohen's played there plenty, this is first time in the States. It's not his first time in the States, but it's his first time playing pool.
I was just going to ask you that. Like, is there anything about our culture that he's tried? Like, I see some of the British kids that try McDonald's for the first. Not McDonald's, they have that, but they try American biscuits and gravy, and I see their reactions to it. Is there anything that stands out with him?
No, he's. He's got a very level head.
A lot of juniors out there watching. I like that. A lot of juniors in the front row.
Yeah, he's made a lot of friends over here as Cohen.
Good.
The US public have taken to him. That's a good break, makes a ball. And how's the Layla land? What are you looking at immediately now,
I'm
Eric?
looking at making the 5 and just bumping the 13 ball up about 4 or 5 inches. I think when you move that 5 ball, the 1 is now available. He can hold easy for the 3 right there. I mean, this is like, I'm not sure I like him following it, but he's hit the 7 ball okay. Yeah, I would have rather just stunned it into that ball and held for the 3 first, but this is good. Everything has a hole right now. Just got to make good decisions. I'd love to see that angle on the 7 ball, kind of see what he's going to do. Maybe he can, okay, so he's coming down table a little bit. And this is what I like about choice. If he draws towards the center of the table, even overhit it, underhit it, whatever, you're going to be on a ball. Didn't see him going around those. I thought he was going to kind of come one rail up, but look at this. He's good on a 4.
Yeah, that's landed quite nicely there for Cohen.
Yeah. I think he's maybe looking at ending 138. So maybe getting that 4 and 6 out of here. He's doing the signature, dragging the cue and chalking the tip of it. That drives some people nuts. I love it.
We'll have to get a move on in a second.
Is his plan to become a professional?
I think so, yeah. Yep, he's well backed in the UK. Big support team around him, lots of players. He knows all the pros. They all know him. So he's no stranger to the pool tour. He's one you'd expect to come through into the pro ranks. Certainly. Same with Hayden, you know. But he's only 15, Hayden. I mean, Cohen's 17. But this is another good finish here, and it's going to be level, this match.
Great finish.
In goes the 8. Cohen Bradford pulls back 2 racks each.
Pretty good standard so far. I like it.
Yeah, but you looked at it and you thought, whoever wins out of Gavin Matthew and Hayden Ernst, you know, and then you've got Tyler Ramos and Cohen, with those 4 players in the semi-finals, you know you're guaranteed a good final, whoever gets through.
So we're 2-2, is that right?
2-all.
Yeah, we're 2-all, and we've had a dry break out of Hayden and an unfortunate scratch on the 8 ball out of Cohen. So
yeah,
some good pool being played so far. I'm not gonna lie, I'd love to see Dalton in this final. I'd love to see it. This place would be going nuts right now.
Yeah. I'm sure his time will come. So Hayden Ernst breaking off rack number 5.
Switching sides.
Yeah, switch sides.
He's got such a hard break too. He must have come up dry a few times and just decided that was not going to keep
Coming up
happening.
dry here as well. He's looking back at it because there is a delay on the screens here, so you can watch his shot back. He's just looked up to the screens to see what maybe went wrong and where did he hit the ball with his break.
Now, do you think you can play the 4 ball here and then play the 7 ball off the 8 and open up the 2? I mean, you don't want to send the 8 ball flying up.
I think he's looking at just trickling the 7 off the 14.
Oh. Yeah. So, I mean, he sure does seem to be eyeballing stripes. Yeah, the 7 might just go clean.
Yeah. The danger if he plays it softly is he pushes the 14 towards.
Yeah.
I was about to say pushes the 14 in the front of the 8 ball, but it's made the 2 ball worse. So what would you do here? To obviously get the 2 out, which ball we use, or I'm putting you on the spot
so
here.
If you straight in the 5,
what
I like is rolling through the 5, playing the 5 on the bottom right, and just getting a little angle on the 3 ball to go up into them because your 4 ball sitting there is your insurance. So just following. But he's got it open now. He's just playing a loss of turn. This is the first thing I saw, and I was still looking for something more aggressive, but.
He's not left Hayden any pot.
Yeah.
And Hayden's now got to try and get safe somewhere.
And Cohen has balls up table, so he's okay. Yeah, it's tough to play safe here. He's got to go for something. I don't know what there is. He's just going to put it back on the left side rail under the 2. Yeah. He's like, I'm going to put that right back where. Oh, that did not do him any favors. I like the idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, tie that ball right back up. Not today. It's a 4 pass up in the top right. He's looking, isn't he?
Yeah, he's having a look.
And that's the difference. That card's never available on the tables he's used to playing in. Never, ever. It's different for him.
Well, plans for the 6 ball, Eric. Where are you going?
I think he's okay for the 6 ball just to be anywhere around the center of the table and just wrap 2 rails around the 10 ball and just get down in this bottom half somewhere, and the 8 ball's so accessible. Is he? Okay, when he was lining that up, I thought he might be going towards the 6 ball right now, but No, he knows what he's doing. Just don't flirt with the 13 ball and give yourself plenty of room and you'll be okay.
Yeah, so sort of in that line where the cue ball is now, or maybe slightly to the right.
Sure.
And you have a natural angle just to run off the side and
I like this. Two
anywhere in
rails coming in towards it, and just go ahead and stay long. Just keep yourself safe. Keep yourself a nice safe angle. Now you can go once straight up and down. Yeah, I'm not even messing with the 10 ball or the 13. I'm going to go to the top rail and straight back down. He's looking at the 2.
He is.
I mean, unless I'm seeing it funny, I think you can follow it. Maybe just a half a tip of right hand and just a little high ball and just come straight down.
No, didn't like that. I thought he was better being more central with the cue ball and just cut it naturally where you didn't have to put anything on it and come round the back of the 2 balls.
Oh, he doesn't even have the left edge. I thought maybe he at least had the edge of it to slice it in the side, but maybe not. Oh, no, he's cueing towards it. He did.
Oh.
Well, that was fortunate.
Well, yeah, it was. So he didn't mean to be there. But he'll take it. From 2 racks down, he's now 3-2 in front. Looked like he'd made a big mistake there.
You see Brady Bergman in the background there, winning or on his way to winning the second chance event. Yeah, unfortunate draw for him. Yeah, Dennis Hatch was in his group. There was another really high-ranked player in his group. I can't remember his name. Brady's a great player.
Yeah.
and he couldn't even get through the group stages because of the luck of the draw, you know. So he's just going to make the best of this trip and get himself a second chance trophy. He put significantly less power into it than all the other juniors I've seen. They're all winding up and hitting it, and he's just taking what he gets.
But what happens with that is you get that cluster on the left-hand side.
Yep.
With that break. So Eric, once again, what's the plan here?
Well, I mean, all you really have to do is think about just breaking up those little 4 balls right there, the 14, 3, 8, and I can't see it now, then the 10 ball. So whatever suit leads you to those best. And so he's...
Oh, is he?
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Yeah, so he's going to go ahead and shoot this in the side and probably... I don't think he wanted to be there.
No, not at all.
This is tricky. I'd just jack up, just fire this ball on the side with a ton of fall, and just come down here and crash into everything, and then just see what my opponent does when I miss. Okay, so he's up for the challenge. You know, let's see who can outmove who.
Yeah, very messy rack now we have.
It's almost like they're playing one pocket now. Look at him; he's just going to push the balls closer and. Wow. That's a good shot. Get below the 4 ball like that. Kind of take control of that pocket.
Maybe Cohen's just trying to have a 20-minute rack. Get over the line at 3-2.
Yeah. Well, I mean, one thing that you can pay attention to here, and he needs to be careful of, is the 10-4-12 combo is real juicy, and it's the kind that Hayden can hit pretty hard and open up a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
So he definitely doesn't want to leave him that thinking that he's going to be safe down there, because Hayden knows how to do it.
Yeah, we've seen him play some miracle shots. I saw him play 2 of them against David Matlock in a shootout.
Yeah, the kick bank thing that he hit there, that was great. And
another shot he potted, and he went off 4 rails all the way around the table, came back and kicked the 14 out and landed on it. Incredible shot.
I kind of like what he's looking at. Maybe just kicking into the 4 ball. The 4 ball can make the 12 squirt over towards the bottom right. Maybe even go in. I'm not sure he'd want it to go in. Right now it's important that he eats as many balls on the table as he can. But don't give him an angle. All right.
Well, he's played the loss of turn. Dispatched one of Hayden's stripes.
If Hayden's feeling gutsy, he's got a pretty decent angle on that 14 ball up to the top left. The 3 could bump the 1 out of the way. Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking forward to learning something because Hayden definitely plays better than I do. So. Okay. Wide open now, Tony. Ooh. It's a fun rack. Cutting this inside.
He looks like it.
Going off the point of the left side, the knuckle of that left side pocket, and breaking everything up. Nah. Okay.
There's half a chance here. I mean, it's going to be some really smart positional play here from Hayden to get home, but there is a chance.
So I think that 11 ball is going to come back to. Okay, so he's going to shoot the 11 first. I mean, you kind of have to, right? You shoot the 11, get on the 10 to get underneath the 14, and when you're shooting the 14, I think the 8 goes in the same hole, the same top left. He's just going to crash into him. See, they all had a pocket there. I kind of thought he would manipulate the cue ball around them. We're not done with this rack yet.
He's got himself in a bit of a sticky situation, he is, Hayden.
So loss of turn coming up, surely, right? Does the 3 ball go in clean if you're Cohen? Can you shoot the cue ball, or can you shoot the 3 ball from, or do
It
you
looks
have to
like it
develop
might, but slowly. Oh no, over there.
Yeah,
No.
because if you can, I'm definitely going to move the 14 now and play loss of turn off of that, because the balls are fine for Cohen the way they are, but you need some help. So I'm going to go up table and open that 14, maybe get it between the 3 and the hole, or that doesn't help him too much, but it slows Cohen down. Or does it? Does that 7 pass?
Well, there looks to be a gap where that 7 might go through.
If that 2-6 combo is juicier than it looks from my perspective, that'd be pretty good. I don't think it is. It's a time-eating rack we have going here.
Yeah.
That's a good shot.
I mean, it's an important rack for Hayden here. You don't want to get too behind. You really don't. I know that he's not over 15 minutes, but going to be loss of turn. Sorry, ball in hand even, what I'm on about. Do you know what? I reckon Cohen, you could play the combo and knock the 14 in here and drop the cue ball behind 3 and the 7.
Would you play the combo off the 4 ball, or you?
Either or. As long as you get the cue ball beyond the 3 and the 7. Cohen's been more aggressive.
He is. Okay, so is he going off the 2 into the 14?
I think that was the plan. I think he's got a little bit further up than he liked.
Yeah, push the 1 up table. It's doable. It's just a little bit less control on that cue ball now. To have some pace on it. Yeah, and you got to be careful on what side of the 14 you contact and the speed, because you might just rest it on your 3 ball now.
Oh, great shot.
Yeah, he
what's the reward, though?
Rested
What's
it on
the
his 3
reward?
ball, didn't he? Yeah, it's Murphy's Law out here. If it can go wrong, it will. That's why they say don't run into balls. I can't help it. I always think it's going to turn out right, but.
Yeah, I think the longer you stand there and look at a ball that you don't think goes, and then you just convince yourself it does.
Yeah. You convince yourself real fast when that buzzer starts going. The timer starts dinging in your ear. Yeah, I think that 14 is looking good for Hayden. So, I mean, he could try to make the 7 ball here, and then use the 1 and get the cue ball down. Oh, he could. Okay. Well, that works too, I guess. I did not see that one coming.
That's 2 of us.
Lovely
We're both
shot.
sat here, know nothing about what's going on.
This is great. Yeah, that was a great shot. Real productive.
2 balls from getting himself a 2-rack cushion. This will be 4 racks in a row for Cohen. In goes the 8 ball. Cohen Bradford surges on. 2 away from the title. Hayden Ernst, alarm bells ringing. Yeah. Didn't really have much to look at in that rack.
Yeah, it was rough. How much time did that take off the clock, do you know? Was that a full 10 minutes? That must have been close. That was long.
Yeah, it was a long rack.
Okay, yeah, there was 22 minutes at the start of that rack, so we were a little over 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow. I have a feeling if Gavin Ray were at the table, that would have been what about a 2.5 minute rack, even with that spread. Gavin Ray Matthew.
Well, this is a really good split here. Hayden really needs his stripes look like they all go.
Yeah, you see, he put a little extra into that and broke head ball. He's not messing around anymore.
Yeah, when he's breaking head ball against David Matlock, it was coming out nice for him.
It was, yeah. I remember that. Yeah, he's indicating that he wanted a little bit more out of that, but I think he's going to be okay. Just rolling down towards the 8, right? Take that 14 ball next. I think that's got to be his plan. No, stay above it for the 9. That's probably smarter.
That's not too bad. You can just run the 9 and drop on the 14. Last ball up the rail into the top right.
He's looking good. A nice quick rack would help. Okay, great shot. He'll just slide right across and rest that cue ball on the other rail. He's trying to get below the side pocket. Okay. I've scratched one too many times on the side for loving this. I like to go straight across, but Hayden's got that
super positional shot.
Smooth.
Really, really good from Hayden under pressure.
Nice.
Just lost 4 racks in a row and produced that.
Nice and fast.
4-3. Just under 11 minutes, under 12 minutes left.
Cohen's fate is in his hands. He's got the lead and the break.
Yeah.
Can't ask for much.
But that was big from Hayden. Showed a lot of character.
Little Jack's back there fixing his hair, knows he's on camera.
Yeah. Mum and Dad won't be far away. Indeed, Damien. Jam up.
Sticking with his second ball break from the right side. His right.
Yeah, 4-3. Cue ball's going very close to the corner and it's gone. Scratches off rack number 8.
This is all you asked for. This is what Hayden was chanting in his head before he broke. Give me that cue ball.
Whiskers away from hitting something else and staying on the table. So Hayden, cue ball in hand, but only up in the kitchen.
I love that rule. I mean, you can figure it'd be so much easier if he could put that ball anywhere he wants. We add a little element of excitement here. Is he going to play a combo and just rearrange all the furniture?
Yeah, he's just looking where he's going to kick in. I think he's going to kick into nearly everything if he plays this at pace.
He might kick into everything but the 12 ball. Okay, he got out. And I wish that 6 ball would have come another inch. I bet he wishes that 6 ball would have come another inch. Doesn't matter to me, but now that he's got to play that 12 in the top left, he's got a shot. He's happy enough. I feel like he's going to have to bump into some balls on this one. That's excellent. He can probably get right under that 12 ball now. If not,
Yeah,
he can use
9.
13 to get whatever angle he wants.
Yep, agreed. So Hayden's now carved himself out an opportunity to go 4 each. I'd like to be nearer the 9 ball, and also like to be slightly lower.
Yeah,
What he can play now, he can go straight into it and kick it off the rail.
Yeah, and that 15 ball sitting real good for him too, just in case he needs it. Well,
do you play this and cut this back into the top left?
I think you have to. I mean, what else? Oh, you talking about maybe the side pocket too? I'd play it in the top left before I'd play it in the side pocket.
Well, just wondered if Hayden's looking to see if it goes through the gap.
I'd shoot the 12-15 combo in the top right.
Oh, yeah.
No, I wouldn't.
Of course you would.
Oh, it just goes clean, just flies in.
That's what I thought he was looking at.
Well, how about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, simple pattern.
Thank you very much. This is 4 each.
Hayden making us look stupid. Perfect.
In goes the 8 ball. Hayden Ernst is now level again. So, some fun we're having.
And Hayden looks thrilled.
Well, it's all business out here. The final, both players have worked very hard to get here.
I always feel like I'm the only one that ever has fun on the stream table. Well, Dennis has, I guess that's not true. Dennis and Rodney like to have a lot of fun out there too. Win or lose, man, it's so much fun to be out there. Surprised these kids aren't smiling more. Dalton seemed like he was having a good time.
Yeah. Yeah, but they both so badly want this Kansas City Junior Open title.
You know what I'd love to see? A 6-ball shootout.
Oh.
I don't think we're going to have time for that unless we have a couple more filthy racks that just take forever, but I think that would be a lot of fun.
So effectively, this match is now a best of 3 racks.
Head ball from the side rail. Okay. So far, so good. He'll be thrilled.
Only had a glance, but I think solids look better.
Yeah. Although I know the 15 and 11 look kind of tricky, but the 15 goes past the 2 and then it leaves easy up to the 11 up into the top right. So just getting semi-straight on that 15 will do him. Yeah, I think he's looking at that. Or actually, he can probably just kick it out of there with the 14 ball sitting there and the 13 sitting there. He can just go ahead and develop the 11 if he needs to. But if he finds himself straight in, easy enough just to follow it down.
Well, he has a choice because he's got an easy 14 if he wants to take that and try and draw the cue ball back further. And then play 15-11, but he's going in here. He's going to try and kick it off the rail.
You don't need to get it out very far. Excellent. Well, we'll take it.
Yeah,
yeah.
You want to play that 11 now?
Yeah, he'd love to play that 11 ball now, wouldn't he? I think he's got the 14. Yeah, maybe 14, 13, 9, 11.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And he's suddenly come to life as Hayden Ernst in his last 2 or 3 racks.
He could even shoot the 9 there if he wanted to and get kind of position on both of those balls and see which one he likes better. But he's committed. He likes it.
Yeah, he senses the opportunities now. He can get himself on the hill here.
That's a problem I have, Tony. Seeing different options is awesome. You need to make sure you commit. Before you pull the trick, commit to one, and it's hard to do.
The 11's in.
Great.
He's on the 8. Hayden Ernst, 1 ball away from getting on the hill. In it goes. Hayden Ernst.
Here we go.
From 4-2 down has come to lead 5-4 against England's Cohen Bradford. And it's a young man from the USA, touching distance from the Kansas City Junior Open title. Much to deliberate on now for Cohen.
Break and run like he's done 1,000 times before.
He's not been in this position before either, you know. All the way through the weekend, he's in the juniors, he's been leading. He's been the one that's dominated.
Yeah, welcome to America, Cohen.
Well, I wonder just for a flicker if he's thought about the scratch on the 8 at the start of the match, just for a flicker.
Yeah, different complexion of this match for sure.
Well, at least he does have the break here. And he really does need a very good break.
Nice.
Extra went into that, like
Yes.
cue ball close to the bottom corners, but it's dry.
It's a mess, though.
Yeah, can only take solace in the fact that there's going to have to be a lot of hard work here from Hayden. Big cluster in the middle of the table. Can he power the 9 in and go straight into that?
You don't have to worry about coming up with a shot. You got 2 bailout balls hanging right in the side pockets, and I play a lot of straight pool, and I'd be licking my lips at this right now, ready to pound it. You just got to make it. That's the tough part, right? Just put it in the hole. It'll burp these balls out sometimes if you don't hit it clean. Beautiful.
Oh,
beautiful. A little power on that one.
Yeah.
Huh?
I just like the sound of the ball hitting the pocket there at that pace.
Oh, he's still got work. I was just going to say, if you can draw into that 3 ball, it's over.
It's a really, really good shot there from Hayden Ernst.
Nudge the 6 out of the way.
There is a chance here. Drops this in, like you said, Eric. Drops into the 6 ball.
Wow.
3 stripes
Well, he
and an
doesn't
8
like
ball.
this angle. He is going towards the 8 ball if he pulls
He
back.
might not take it.
That's smart. Yeah. 11, 15, 14. Much better.
What a response from being 4-2 down from Hayden Ernst. The breaks have not been Cohen's friend towards the end of this match, but Hayden Ernst just 2 balls away from the title. Make that 1 ball, and he's going to have the 8 in the side pocket.
Great out. That's amazing. What a great out. Good shooting, Hayden.
In it goes, and Hayden Ernst, the USA, takes down the Kansas City Junior Open title with a fine performance. 4-2 down he was, and he's come back to beat England's Cohen Bradford by 6 racks to 4. What a performance from that young man. And when we come back, we're going to have the presentation. See you in a second.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
Runners Southbound are your national champions.
Welcome back to Side Pockets here in Blue Springs. Another amazing event, and it seems like we always have incredible finals in this arena. Before we crown our champion, let's have a few quick words from our runner-up, Cohen Bradford. Cohen, this is your first experience in the U.S. Talk to me a little bit about Kansas City, the week you've had, and the trip over and all that.
Yeah, it's been brilliant. I've been to watch the baseball with you. The weather's been roasting and then cold. It's had everything. It's like back home in England. But yeah, I've enjoyed playing, and yeah, it's been a good tournament, to be fair. Just disappointed I lost in the final, but Hayden's a great player. Well, from 4 up, I don't think I've seen the table other than 2 dry breaks, and against these players, you can't do that.
Yeah, well, you're a fantastic player yourself. I hope to see you more over here in the U.S. So once again, congratulations on your great finish. And now let's bring up our national junior champion and now our Kansas City junior champion, Hayden Ernst. Hayden, this is not your first time in the Ultimate Pool USA arena, but it is the first time in the Kansas City arena. Talk to me a little bit about the atmosphere, because it seems like you might have some fans here.
Yeah, it's a great atmosphere, great pool hall. Love it here. Fans are great. It was really fun.
Awesome. You played really well in the final. Of course, you played really well in the shootout as well. Did you feel as comfortable as you looked?
Yeah, I felt a lot more comfortable in this match than I did the shootout. More experience on the table, and yeah, I feel like I played a lot better that time.
Well, you've added another trophy to your cabinet. My next question, are you going to defend your title at the national finals?
Yes.
I love it. I love it. Well, let's go ahead and get Hayden his trophy. Once again, congratulations, Hayden Ernst. Let's get Mr. Scott Ryan out to present the trophy to Hayden. Once again, your national junior champion, and now your Kansas City junior champion, Hayden Ernst. And we will be back with our women's final in just a few minutes.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
All right, here we go. Back into the arena. Kansas City Women's Open Final. We've got Tatum Cutting and Amy Beecham. These are your final two ladies remaining.
Time for your women's final.
Here, everyone getting ready for this final match.
From the United Kingdom, they call her champs. It's Amy Beecham. Across from her, they call her Tate. It's Tatum Cutting.
She looks very focused out there, Tatum Cutting, as well as Amy. All right, looks like we are ready to get things underway. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. Joining me for this match, the lovely Miss Nicole Oborowski.
Happy to be here.
Glad to have you, Nicole. I'll tell you what, both of these ladies super, super strong. Of course, we know Amy. She's been in this position before. And Tatum Cutting, new to Ultimate Pool. And I'll tell you what, I don't want to say I called it, but I called it. Knew she'd go deep. Didn't know she'd make the final, but here she is. All right, rack number one. Remember, race to 7, 40-minute match clock.
And what a beautiful break.
Yeah, she really gets a hold of it. Big smash, balls going in everywhere. Yeah, looks pretty open here. I'm thinking she's going to take on the solids.
I agree.
Mainly just because of that orange stripe in the top corner there.
She also has a really good key ball on the 3 to get her on the 8. So she doesn't have to worry about that 9 ball that's in the way.
Yeah, Amy, class professional. Looking very confident out there.
I don't think she wanted to run into that.
No, she wanted to come all the way around it. But as we know, when plans change, got to adjust or go broke.
You know Eric's favorite line.
What's this?
Reroute.
Oh, yeah. That was actually his new pool nickname this week.
Absolutely. I think she's still okay here. I mean, if she takes the 1 with inside, the tables are checking a little bit. She still might be all right to be able to stun back down for that 3, to be able to cut it in the top left. Looks like that's what she's looking at here. Wonderful. Ooh, don't roll too far.
Just enough. On the edge of position for that purple 4. It looks like it is still available. See Amy just doing a walk through the park, trying to figure out how she's going to get back down for this red 3.
Beautiful.
Narrowly avoids contact with the 8. She's going to run into it here. Wants to hit it a bit thin. Doesn't want to hit it right in the face. Wants to hit it thin so she can stall on the 9. Have the 8 ball up to the corner or even this left side.
And it got a little funny.
Yeah, she hit that very thin. Wrong side of it even. So it doesn't look like she has a carom available. Yeah, she's in trouble here, Nicole.
You know, but one of the things that, if anybody watches Amy, she makes some magic happen sometimes. So let's see what she puts on this. All right. Well, don't do that. There we go. Looks like we might have a cushion hook here, but she's going to be all right with the 15 on the right side. Open table, so let's see what she can do.
Yeah, this is actually Tatum's second visit to the arena this week. Saw her earlier in the mixed pairs, along with Skylar Woodward. I believe they ended in the 3rd, 4th position. They did make it to the semifinal, though. Tatum getting right down to business.
No, she chose to go down now. Thought she was going to kind of wrap around and work her way back up.
Yeah, Tatum knows her stuff, but definitely a field player, you can tell.
For sure. Good angle to come across, making light work of this pattern. Getting out of line on that 8 ball is going to sting a little bit for this first rack.
Very nice shot there. Just going to stun off this rail. 8 ball to the top left. And Tatum cutting. Looking like she's going to be the first point on the board. She would like to come up a bit higher. I don't think she'll have an issue making it, but slightly less than ideal. Very nice run there. Tatum taking full advantage of Amy's error, getting on that 8 ball. And you see the path that they've come through to get to this point. Lots of strong ladies in the field. And we've arrived at just 2. You see some of the score lines. Nicole, I see you on there.
Yeah, they spelled my last name wrong, but that's all right. I had a tough match with Rachel. She shot very strong. I was up 4-1. She came back and got it, so she had a very good finish. But good run overall for the week for me. Very happy with everything.
Yeah, it's always a good time at the Ultimate Pool events. We talk about that often. You know, it's kind of just a certain vibe, and you know, once you do it once, you kind of just want to do all of them, and it kind of speaks to why when these events are advertised, they fill up in just a few minutes. And Nicole, I don't know if you heard the announcement of how many players were on the wait list for this event.
I believe I heard 800.
800.
That is absolutely mind-blowing. But
That's insane.
I have been very fortunate to be able to attend all of the events since my inaugural at the Arizona Open, and I don't want to miss one. These, you know, and I've done a few events since I started competing, and you know, the vibe and the feel of this, you've heard it from, you know, many of the others that have been doing some of the tours. You're here and it's family, you know, and the energy of the event, it's nothing like I've ever been around, and you know, I can see the want from everybody to come here.
Yeah, and got to stress it again. If you haven't tried it, you're not sure, just do it once and make up your mind after that.
For sure.
But
and with the next event coming up being the Nationals event, you know, we get to see all of the league players come around as well, and you know, I'm really excited. We have our teams that are double qualified, and I'm excited to be able to get there, and we're excited to go to the grand qualifier and see if we can have our chance at that big prize.
yeah, 112,000.
I know.
112,000. I got to say it one more time. $112,000 to the winning 8-ball team. Pretty strong. Speaking of pretty strong, Tatum and Amy still doing battle here. You know, I've had a lot of time to speak with both players and, you know, kind of just get an idea of what their head is like going through the event. You know, pop in, hey, Amy, still going good? Yep. Okay, how you feeling? Okay, good. Tatum, how you feeling out there? Good. You know, I've even asked them about each other. And, you know, I'll tell you, Tatum very confident. She said she's here to win.
That one ball just held up.
Amy looking to take advantage here.
And really the only trouble she's going to have is that 9 ball down there.
Yeah, I think the 15 is going to be helpful with that. She can either play the 15 and pocket the 1 with the cue, or just arrive on the back side of the 9.
I think she's looking to get here on the right side of the correct side of the 15, I should say, to be able to sneak under there. Let's see how she goes.
Yeah, Amy's got great pattern play. She knows what to look for, how to get there.
Just like that.
Yeah, she's come perfect
Just
here.
like that. See if she uses it now, because I don't know if she's going to get any better.
Yeah, this is really nice to get over there.
And even if she ends up with a little bit of back cut, she still has the 11 and the 14 as saviors. Pretty smart play there.
Nice speed. Now, if she's comfortable with it, I would make the one ball during this shot. You know, just get that easy shot out of the equation. Amy disagrees.
I think she sees that it's pretty non-threatening right now.
Yeah, she's just looking to run out.
As she should. She's more than capable.
Yeah, we've seen Amy in the arena many times, and she's going the distance a few times over.
And not just here. Amy's very accomplished, you know, over the pond. Big sponsored player. Established champion. She's one of the ladies and one of the players represented by McNamara's over there, and you know they have a really good stable of players, and it's always wonderful to see them all come over here and support Ultimate Pool USA as they do over there for the Ultimate Pool, and she's just making light work of this out here. She's so talented. And I'm really enjoying some of the content she's been putting out as well, you know, as another female player. It's good to hear her runs and whatnot.
You know, I haven't seen a lot of that. You know, I kind of just post what I post and then get out of there. But, you know, I'm sure she's got some good stuff. Sorry, there was a squirrel on the field. Sorry, a squirrel. Is that to pronounce it properly? Amy's got the 12 here. Don't know if she likes the 8 to the side, so she's probably going to come zigzag back above it, just like that. Very nice control. All right, to tie us up here. Here it is, 1-1. Amy delivers after that missed one ball from Tatum cutting. You know, Nicole, I got to be honest, I think we're going to have a really tight match here. These two girls are very, very tight.
This is going to be a really great match. I'm happy to be in here to be able to be with you and watch this battle.
And I know that you've been familiar with the arena, had some success out in Iowa.
I have been very fortunate to have success with the mixed pairs. I've made it to the quarterfinals and the semifinals, and on 3 different occasions. And you know, I know the pressure that they're under and all the lights, and I know exactly how that moment feels. So, but so do these ladies. You know, Tatum hasn't been in the finals yet, but you know, Amy's a veteran at this. But it's a whole different feel. Oh, she's going to be... Is she frozen to that 10 ball?
I don't know if she's frozen to it, but it rolled in there
Got her
like it had a
pretty
purpose.
good. Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't look frozen.
No. That's even trickier. Ooh, she's going to leave stripes open here. Oh, it's not what she wanted. And the one opened up, I think, just enough for that 14 to go. That might be a grave error on that safe off that rough leaf off the break. Just unfortunate. She was really trying to tuck that cue ball underneath that 10. Just leaked out enough.
All right, so it's Tatum cutting. from Diamond, Ohio. Taking on these stripes here. A little known fact, she's the 2025 Women's U.S. Amateur Champion. Not bad to have that on your resume.
Right? Yeah, I'm surprised she took that ball. I think I would have taken the 10 and kind of come down to the center table since the 14 went in the side. Now she's elevated over these balls and straight in on that 9. Let's see what she can get out of this.
I mean, if she can hit the gap, then she'll be okay. She could use the 7 to get up table, but you know, going all the way up, she's fine because
There
the
we
14
go.
goes to the corner.
She successfully cheated that pocket beautifully.
Yeah, big stroke.
Being
Miss
elevated
cutting.
like that, it's
Yeah.
a great shot. Showing that skill she has.
Yeah, after watching both of these ladies shoot, these first 2 games, it's no surprise they've ended here.
Does look like that 14 goes.
Yeah, the 14 does pass to that bottom corner.
Oof.
Yeah, you see what she was trying to do there. Missing position and missing the pot. Yeah, Amy doesn't have to play offense here. She can play loss of turn and, you know, likely with either the 1 or the 5.
That was perfect. A lot of people would have just tapped that 5 and left that 1 rail kick, but this really puts her in a tough spot.
I'll tell you, Tatum made some good kick shots in her mixed pairs match in the arena. Perhaps she can make something good happen here. Somebody needs to remind her she's stripes.
It was a good attempt. Coming out at the corner is always tricky, especially on this table that hasn't been played as much as the others.
Yeah, she was kind of limited where Amy put her.
For sure. It was a great defensive shot by Amy.
Yep.
Yep,
She
not
got
props.
exactly what she needed out of it.
For sure.
All right, it's going to be the brown 7 to start. Amy's off to the races. Likely to see the 1, possibly the 4 to follow. Her exact line, really the factor. I'm surprised she's taking the 3.
I think she wants a better angle than what she had to be able to get on that 4 ball.
Perfect on the 1 here. Yeah, she can be particular with the cue ball control she has.
Well, the style of play is so different than the style of play that we're used to here. And, you know, their patterns are different because of, the English pool style. And that's one of the amazing things about coming to these events and seeing the people that are coming from, other places is you do get more exposure on how to run these patterns in different ways. They don't use a lot of spin as a general rule.
Yeah, it seems like the European players have a more simplified version. They'd rather play just, draw the ball 1 rail and come straight out versus going forward 2 rails and spinning the ball.
Right.
It's a simplified version of the game, and obviously it works quite well.
She doesn't like this shot.
No, she doesn't. I think she's concerned with the cue ball. If she just rolls it.
She's going to take that in the corner, stand over to the long rail.
Yeah, she's going to.
Yep, just like that.
Yeah, she just didn't like that she had to elevate a bit. but she's fine here. 8-ball to the bottom corner to go 2-1 ahead. Amy Beecham. Great play so far, Nicole.
Absolutely. But we knew this was going to be one of those
Yeah.
matches coming into it, you know?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Now you see Tatum. She's kind of telling herself, yep, don't do that again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, glad to see Tatum made the trip. I found out she was coming here. Saw her down at Rail Yard in Louisville, Kentucky. She was playing one of the split brackets and got to talking. I'm like, who is this chick hitting balls like that? And
Where'd she come from?
yeah, and she's like, hey, I'm coming with you to Kansas City. I'm like, oh, great, perfect.
Let's do it.
Let's go. Yeah, she's definitely a player. All right, here we go. Rack number 4, Tatum cutting, breaking. Big break. I don't see anything falling. Yeah, Nicole, I say it all the time. If you don't make balls on the break, you can't get there.
Trust me, I know all about it. I had about a 95% success rate on my break this week.
Sorry to bring up those harsh memories.
Yeah, it's been a struggle for a lot of the players, you know, and that's, at this level, it's such a deciding factor.
Yeah. Yeah, need to make balls on the break. All right, it looks like she's electing stripes.
I think I like that just because of where the 8-ball's at, and she's got the breakout balls for it.
And I wanted to clarify, I mentioned something earlier during the Bergman Hatch match, and I just wanted to clarify a rule. I think I might have misspoke about it. So the only time you have to declare the ball is when it's touching ball. Cue ball stuck on another ball. And that's why Justin lost the turn there, because he was frozen to the ball. And, you know, he made a nice shot, but he didn't declare solids there. So just wanted to clarify, it's only if it's touching ball. If the referee declares that, or, you know, if you're playing league, whatever it is, if it's frozen to the cue ball, then you have to shoot away, of course, but that's when you have to declare what you're shooting.
Well, you know the benefit of that off the break. When you have the touching ball and you declare, if you're declaring the suit that you're touching and you just push to the rail, you have a lot more options than what you would normally. But knowing the rule makes a big difference.
Yeah, that's a great point. Great strategy there, too.
Mm-hmm. I think she's going to tactically get into this, because if she takes that 15 and just bumps out that 14, she doesn't have to worry about a big breakout in position. But we'll see what she decides to do. She could break it out here, too.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I like shooting the 15 now and leaving the additional option on the 11. I mean,
I kind of like the gentle bump into the 8 and pushing the 14 to the side. A little bit of luck here, but a little bit of top. She should be able to take the 14 either up in the corner or in the side. She just has to brush that 8.
yeah. And of course, we talk about player preference,
There
but
we go.
never like to leave the problem for the last couple of shots there, and Amy does that very well. Perfect execution.
I agree. She was fortunate with the leave. I think that cluster could have been handled a little bit earlier, but sometimes if that's a part of the plan, we have to change that plan.
That's right. That's right.
But there's more than one way to skin a cat. She did it successfully.
There it is. 3-1, Amy Beecham. Remember, we are racing to 7. All right, played 4 games of pool here. Amy playing pretty flawless. Tatum definitely having a good time.
It's such a good group out there right now.
Yeah.
You know, as we wind down and start boiling down, we a lot of the people have already left and gone home, and now we have the diehards that are here rooting for everybody all the way to the end. And,
yeah.
You know, they sit and they chat with the players, and it's just so much fun to be here. It is fun for the players too. You
Yeah.
know, you're not sitting there by yourself going swallowing your misses and your pride there, and you have a little bit
there's
of
something
fun.
to do. Yeah,
Oh,
there's
yeah.
something to do.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
All right.
All right, rack 5, Amy Beecham breaking. And she's ahead, 3-1. Cue ball saved by the bell.
Mm-hmm. And they opened up.
It looks pretty open and available here. She's just going to assess the situation, select a pattern. Now, at first I was going to say stripes, but I actually like solids here.
I was thinking the same thing when I saw the layout, but that 11 ball's laying just funny enough that I don't love it.
Yeah, and the same, you know, just with the 5 ball right there, it's a nice opening shot. 4 ball goes to the right side. You know, she can play the 5 to the 1 if she wants to. I mean, there's so many options there.
Even if she pulls under, she can take the 4 to the left side as well and still have a very open route. She likes the stripes.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of, again, player preference there, but, I mean, they're both open.
Not wrong. She must have a plan to get to that 11. Sometimes the angles look a little bit different down there on the table than they do from here, so it might be a little bit more available than what we see.
Yeah, see that all the time. You know, you see a player get down on a ball, I'm like, this doesn't go, and they shoot it right through it.
Yep.
And I'm like, how'd they do that?
Magic.
Yeah, look at that. Second
Magic.
shot. Well, magic's legal in this match.
Right.
Yeah.
But I love that because she recognized that was her trouble. She went for it. She got it out of the way, and now she has the rest of the table to kind of work through. So she takes the 15 and comes underneath the 8 between the 3 and come around for that 10 in the side. She should be able to work the rest of this out.
Yeah, I agree with you. Really the 9 ball the key to this one now. Little far.
Ooh. I think she wanted to be on the other side of that to be able to take the 9 in the same spot.
Yeah, even straight in would have been okay. But to be fair, if she does float under the 9, she may be able to negotiate it by the 5. Just brush the rail, soft speed.
I don't know if she can get there. We'll see.
Yeah.
Oh.
And again, it's not going to be direct in the pocket. She's going to hit it into the rail, soft, slow speed. Just kind of let it roll in there.
Or she's going to stroke it in and get down there and be elevated over the 5 ball.
Right through the 5 ball.
Man.
I'll tell you what, she's not going to like this positional shot.
It comes right on around.
All right, she's going to have the long 8 ball to go 4-1 ahead. Tell you what, this is a big 8 ball, Nicole.
This is. It's a little bit tougher than I think she would like, given that it could give Tatum the chance to come back and bring the game even closer. Like a glove.
Right in the center of the pocket. What a finish.
Makes it look easy.
Well, strong play. Amy Beecham letting Tatum Cutting know exactly who she is. And Tatum going to get another opportunity here to put a point up. But she's got to look for some errors from Amy in order to get back in this one.
Well, she's going to be breaking coming in, and I don't think looking for errors from Amy is the way to go about it because she's simply not really making any.
Yeah, right.
So,
well, I mean, she needs them. You know, if Amy's going to keep breaking and running, she can't win the match in that way because of the alternate break format. She's got to look for a break and scratch or a dry break.
Right.
All right, here we go. Tatum Cutting. Big rack here. And that's not going to cut it. Well, Amy going to get first shot in this rack.
I think I like stripes here.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of 50-50 for me.
Kind of depends on how she opens it, but I think that 10's in a good spot.
Yeah, I mean, 4 goes outright.
Let's go.
2-6 is open. Both stripes go in that top right corner. I mean, you got to play the 12 first. I think maybe slightly. Oh, she's just going to go ahead.
Nope.
Right off the bat. Quick shot.
She's running out of time.
Yeah.
I think that was a rushed decision.
We got to be aware. We've only got 16 minutes left. So, you know, perhaps we don't complete the entire race to 7. But you just got to stay ahead of your opponent.
No, but she's going to try to carom this 5 into the side, it looks like. Open up that 4 ball and possibly that... There is the error that Tatum was waiting for. That dry break is no longer a factor because she gets a chance at the table.
And Tatum needs to take full advantage of this. You know, this is on her break, so it's not as big as if it was Amy's break. But still, every game crucial for Tatum cutting with a 3-game deficit. Nice shot there. Yeah, she gets back there. The purple stripe 12. It's not out of the woods, though.
No. Still a little tricky here. Especially with the two balls she has down there on the bottom rail and where the 9 is sitting. Q's going to be coming off here. Might graze the 14, push that into the 1. It's tricky. No, no.
Oh, boy. Lost the cue ball. Really unfortunate there. Tatum looking like she was getting comfortable. Cue ball reversed on her. Went back to that top corner. You know, in hindsight, I would have liked to see maybe a carom shot. Play off the 14 with the cue and pocket that. That opens up the whole rack perfect.
Right.
But, you know, you got to be comfortable with those shots, too. Just because one player likes it doesn't mean you have to.
Does that 5 go past the 8? Amy played the right shot to get into it. I don't know if that 8 opened up enough for it to pass. And the 9's up there blocking, so she's not out of the woods either.
Well, if we can get a shot at the overhead, we can get a good look at that 5 ball.
There might be enough room, but it's real hard to tell from here.
Yeah, very tight. But Amy's going to address that, and we'll know if that ball passes. Should she get
She
something
didn't look
rocking
very
there?
concerned when she was walking the table, so I think she's confident that it goes.
If she is going to move it, this might be a good time. Natural line from the 6. She is cueing low.
Nope, that's exactly it. That's why, and that was a great shot. Use
Yeah,
that
deliberate.
5. Get right over for your other 2 balls. Well, that answered our question.
Oh, yeah. Amy's going to let us know.
Oh, yeah. It's queuing.
Yeah, Amy, just flawless right now. Playing so strong.
She has been all week.
Yeah, really tough to beat this one.
And with this 8, could we move it up?
Yeah, this will be 5-1 ahead. And there it is.
What an unfortunate scratch for that shot. That cue has just been getting away from a lot of people.
Yeah, I mean, she really did hit it well.
She did.
I think she needed to go through it just a bit more so it didn't catch the way it did. But
I think she stroked through a little bit strong, so the English that she wanted didn't take. And, that happens when you get in those tricky situations with that shot clock, that you can't take the time every time, to really focus and go through. And sometimes when you rush those shots, it bites you in the end.
Fair enough, Nicole. And you see that score line right there, telling the tale of Amy Beecham. All right, here we go. Track 7. Let's see what Amy's got in store for us on the break.
Ooh, I think that table is going to give Tatum a chance.
Yeah, I tend to agree here. And that's the kind of advantage that you need, where your opponent breaks dry, then you get that added opportunity. Tatum more than capable of a break and run here, so if she can run this, come with a break and run, maybe add a little pressure to Amy, maybe force an error. We've seen where a player had a big lead, the opponent comes back a few games in the same fashion, and then all of a sudden they break dry. They can't make a ball now.
Well, we're coming up at 11 minutes. So if that is going to happen, that can't happen.
I'll tell you what, in 50 seconds or so, we're going to have a 15-second shot clock start. So perhaps things start moving very quick. Look at this position, Tatum cutting.
What a tough roll.
Yeah.
And as we've seen in previous racks, girl can shoot. Sometimes things just don't go the way you want them to.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen some of the world's best get pummeled in this arena.
Exactly.
And it doesn't really tell you who they are. It just tells you what happened.
Exactly. But that's this game we love, right?
Yes, it is. Yeah, sometimes it's great. Sometimes it's absolutely horrifyingly brutal.
You talking about the game of pool or my game? Because that seemed really personal.
I would never say that about your pool game. You've beaten me up plenty of times, Nicole.
Yeah.
Beating up Eric Charlton, too.
Don't tell my secrets.
I mean, yeah. All right, here we go. Amy Beecham.
Ooh.
That's
That
about
is-
as close as you can get without falling in.
I almost would want it with the way the rack is right now. She's in a really tough spot. Yep.
Well, every shot Amy shoots, she's going to take all the time she can, because if the clock expires and she's ahead, she just wins.
Right.
So 9:11 on the clock there.
And that's a big difference coming from what a shot. She is fighting. I love to see it.
She's moving along right now.
Yes, she is. This clock is not scaring her. I think it's actually might be what she needed to put her in gear.
Honestly, I agree with that.
There she goes.
I wants to stun this one over towards that right long rail.
That 8's tricky.
Well, she got all the way over there. Yeah, the 8 does look like it's tied up, but I think it's actually deceiving. I think it goes to the right side.
I think so too, but getting there from where she's put herself, she realizes it now. Yep.
Yeah, she put a good
and that.
good shot on there, but
That's just
again,
unfortunate, man.
yeah, she's losing the cue ball there. Amy going to alleviate that issue with that red stripe right now.
Mm-hmm.
And she's put herself in a tough spot. I think the 11's still there.
This 15-second shot clock is starting to rear its head.
You can say that again. Both players under stress.
Oh,
Almost made the 8 ball there.
that is not what she intended.
Look at this. Hidden.
going to kick that 9 in the side if she...
She's waiting on the clock. She wants to use all the time she can.
And she's gotten really fortunate with that cue ball landing there.
Yeah, that's a tough spot to end up.
But, you know, this is a tester, but if she drains this, she's got a chance to get out here. Oh,
what a shot.
Beautiful stroke.
Crowd recognizing the talents of Tatum cutting.
Mm-hmm. Use a little insight on this. She slow threw it in with outside. That's a hard shot on this table, especially with her cue ball. Excellent shot. She's feeling confident. Good out.
Yeah, Nicole, I think you nailed it with your comment about Tatum needing that shot clock to kind of get her in gear and get her motivated, and I think you couldn't have said it better. You know, it looks like Amy faltering a bit with that shot clock, and Tatum seems to be excelling.
It's crazy, you know, when you get out there and you have the pressure and you think you have time and the nerves, but when you have no time to think about any of that, and that 15-second shot clock strips all of that away and you have to do what you have to do, that's when the magic happens. You either sink or you swim, and that was a wonderful show of grit right there.
Right, 5-2 now, but getting down to just the last few minutes here, 6 minutes and change. I mean, is it possible? Most definitely. But Tatum, again, really needs to get a move on.
Yep. She's got to get out here, and she's got to get out quick, and she knows it. You could see it in her face right now. Right here is a woman on a mission, so a little luck with the break. Cue ball kicked.
And she's got balls down. She needs to get right up there and start firing.
She might be able to get out here with the solids. I think that 7 goes.
Yeah, I mean, 7 does look like it still goes to the corner. Very nice, quick recognition. Assessing the pattern.
All right, she's got to start moving, though. Every second counts right now.
She's shooting the 7 right now.
Well, she's got the 1 as a savior if she has a route to it. I don't know if the line is there. It might be.
Maybe a soft masse to the 5.
No, she's got the 3 to the side. She just got to pop this 1 ball.
Yeah, Amy's going to run the clock here. Yeah, I don't know if I liked shooting the 7 right there. I mean, maybe her cue ball was just a bit off, but she could have shot the 1.
It went, and she could have used some, you know, a better position. I liked the aggressive style to try to get it out of the way for sure, but you know, unfortunately, it just the leave didn't work for her this time on that. Ooh.
Used all of the pocket as it wipes its feet on the way in.
She still has that 13 up there in the top left, but she does have a good loss of turn option there just to pop that 1 and leave it. She doesn't have to get out here. She just needs the clock to go. She's already up by 3 racks. You know, she just really needs to avoid an unforced error, eat as much clock as she can. Of course, she can use that and make it at the same time and be on the 8 as well as an option, but kind of a two-way shot there.
Yeah, Amy's, you know, just burning the time.
That's it.
That's all she's doing here. She's not necessarily trying to win the game. She's going to play the right shots, but really just going to burn the clock.
In this format, clock management is so big. Ooh.
Okay, I think I see her here.
I don't think she's where she wanted to be at all. Yeah, you can see it in her face.
I mean, she plays it to the right corner. She can get above the 13.
She's elevated over the 8. Yep. Same idea. Trying to muck it up, but I think that 2 may go.
Yeah, the 2 does look like it goes.
Bump out that 6, but she's got to move.
Yeah, 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
You know, it's still a tall order because Amy's going to be breaking next, but that was a great shot. That was a great shot.
2 at once,
Look
going to
at
save
that.
some time.
Come on, girl. Let's move. What a shot.
Yeah, she's moving along nicely now. All right, 5-3 now.
All right.
3 minutes on the clock.
And this is when she's sitting in that chair, fingers crossed, for a dry break or a scratch.
Yeah, she's definitely enjoying her time out there, and she knows she's made some errors that she might regret. But she's definitely enjoying this experience. And how can you be mad to make it to the finals?
Right?
How could you be upset about that?
No.
Not these ladies.
Absolutely not. Once you're sitting in that chair, it's all gravy. It's all good.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, you make the finals. Just one more fight.
3 minutes on the nose.
Tell you what, if Amy doesn't make a ball here, we might have a match.
We might have a ball game.
I mean, we see sub-minute 1 outs, sub-1 minute run-outs from some of the best players, and you're looking at 2 of them right here. All right, big break here. Ball goes down. Yep.
Solids are tied up. And stripes look good. Yep. Just gonna use that clock.
Immediately calls for the extension.
She definitely doesn't want to give an inch to let Tatum come back at this table and have a chance.
No, she wants to use all of that time and just let the clock expire.
She's shooting way too strong to ease up now. What a good break. This is pretty.
Yeah, as we approach 2 minutes on the clock, Tatum cutting, starting to accept her fate.
I think she's okay with them both going. I think that 13 still goes into the side. She can draw back. Yeah, she doesn't love it either. It's unfortunate with that. Or she can go forward and have the 9 ball. Yeah, I like the 10. Oh, get up. Let's move. We got to make some balls.
She needs to be running right
Yes.
now.
Yeah.
Don't act like you're out of it. Run.
The house is on fire.
Yes,
Let's
literally.
go. We need this and a break and run. You got a minute and a half.
Well, Rodney Morris can do it, so can Tatum Cutting.
Absolutely. I have faith. Here she goes. Problems are out. See if
Needs
any
to
more
keep
come
moving.
up. Oh, and she's behind that 8.
No, she's still okay.
Not
7
for the
ball
2
as a
ball.
backup.
I think she's in more trouble than you think she is. All
She needs to
right,
get her
good
shot time down. She needs to be waiting for the ball to stop. I have no
Back
time.
out to the center table. All right, come on. Cue ball stop. I like taking the 2, coming down and back for the 7, wrapping around, coming out for that 4 on the bottom rail.
Not enough time.
Nope.
She may get one more game, but not enough time
Nope.
for another.
Yeah, there was just not enough hustle there.
Yeah.
Clock management is so big in this format. I mean, this is like 6-second shootout speed that you got to be moving here at this
Yeah.
point. I mean, she made a wonderful out here, but you got 10 seconds left, and that's going to be the finals. And Amy has done it again,
Well,
I think.
I'll tell you what. The
What?
only thing that can happen here,
Is an error on the 8.
yeah, you could break, shoot. No, I mean,
No,
if it's Amy, she's just going to call the extension and
Right,
it's over.
exactly. And she realizes exactly where she's at right now, too,
Yeah.
right? So
She said she wants to make 14 balls on the break, straight in on the 8.
exactly. I mean, if you're going to dream big, right?
That's right. All right, here we go. Tatum cutting. Miracle
Whee!
on the way.
That is still a great break, too.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I love that she's playing to the very end, though. Man, what heart. Oh, what a great match.
Yeah, that was a great match. Nice finish there, both players, and congratulations to Amy Beecham for her championship. And, of course, Tatum Cutting, runner-up. Great run at her first Ultimate Pool USA event.
Absolutely.
We're going to be right back with the presentation of those trophies. Nicole, thank you.
My pleasure. Thank you.
Kansas City, did you guys enjoy that final? What an amazing final it was. Our women's final is always so much fun, and the ladies always get into it. Before we talk to our winner, I am going to bring out our runner-up. Y'all make some noise for Tatum Cutting. Tatum, you fought really hard. There at the end, you were having a lot of fun. How was that for you?
I really enjoyed every minute of it. I love everybody that loves me, so I had a great time. If it wasn't for them, I probably wouldn't have done as well as I did.
Well, you looked like you had fun with it. Amy's a very tough competitor. What was that like playing her, knowing how good she is?
Knowing that I broke dry, that was a little bit tough for me. She does play very well, so it was unfortunate then, but I did have a great time.
Well, you have every reason to be proud. Congratulations. Y'all make some noise for Tatum Cutting. And 2 years in the making. Y'all make some noise for our women's champion. It is champs Amy Beecham. How does this feel for you after 2 years of coming over and competing?
Yeah, amazing. And to do it here is really special. I love KC. The people are incredible. They treat me like family. This is the best pool room I've been to. I love it here. So to do it here, first one, hopefully the first of many, it's really special.
You've had some really high finishes prior to this. Did you have any nerves coming out here?
Yeah, I literally shaken for the first time in a long time. But I love American pool. I fell in love with it here. I want to do more of it. And if I can't win at 8 ball, then what hope have I got at 9 or 10 ball? So hopefully this is a big moment for me.
Well, it is a big moment for you. You've earned it. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have our league director, Jamie Clark, come out and present Amy with her Kansas City Women's Open trophy. Don't go anywhere, guys. Our Open final is just around the corner.
we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
April and Southbound are your national champions.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the epic conclusion of the Kansas City Open. A long-fought battle through 256 players. We've arrived at just two, Gerson Martinez-Bosa and Justin Bergman. So Peru versus the United States. And this epic final is going to get underway in just a few minutes. I urge everyone watching to go ahead and share the broadcast, and all your friends and fellow pool enthusiasts get in on the action. What a match this is going to be. You see Justin.
Kansas City, this is my last call for the night. So I need you to do what you do. I need you to make side pockets and Bill Fickle proud.
You hear the arena.
City, are you ready for your Open Final?
Listen to that crowd, this whole place.
It is your defending event champion, Gerson Martinez-Bosa.
Here he comes.
And your 2026 Hall of Fame inductee, the Iceberg, Justin Bergman.
There he is. I'll tell you, if you weren't aware, Gerson Martinez-Bosa took out the field in Florida over at Classic Billiards. He is the current champion of the Opens, winning the Florida Open. But boy, does he have his hands full with the Iceberg, Justin Bergman. All right, to the lag. Let's see who's going to get the first advantage. All right, Gerson edging out Bergman in the lag, so he's going to be first to the table. There you see the road these players have come through to arrive here. And Joe Prince in the semifinals. Gerson taking that one, and of course the epic double hill match between Dennis Hatch and Justin Bergman. Bergman getting just over the edge to arrive here. What a tournament it's been. 256 players down to just two. Unbelievable. Yeah, the Kansas City Open, a fan favorite event across the board. Gerson getting that arm warmed up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to begin. Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cashier joining me, good friend Tony Holgate.
Good evening, sir.
Tony, we're back at it again, and we are at the final. What a road it's been, and it's been a lovely week here.
Yeah, it's been incredible. Congratulations to Amy Beecham on taking down the women's title, by the way. She will be absolutely thrilled. This is her favourite place to come and play pool, and to finally take it down. Incredible job. Well done to Amy. But it's now down to the Open final. A smash break from Gerson Martinez-Bosa. Can he make it? 2 Ultimate Pool USA Opens in a row, and he's only played in 2.
Well, now here's a question. I'm not sure if we can get the stats on this one, but has someone done that in the past? Has anyone repeated?
I don't think anybody's run 1-2 in a row, no. I wasn't on.
I mean, if anybody,
the
I
team
feel like it would be.
year, but
I mean, maybe Justin or maybe Tom Cousins. I mean, not sure if we can find that out, but what a feat that would be. And honestly, that was Gerson's first time.
Yeah. He's unbeaten in Ultimate Pool USA Opens.
Yeah, how phenomenal is that?
Well, considering the field.
Yeah, I mean, that's just telling you what type of class this player is. Peruvian, representing classic billiards.
He's landed a bit funny here on the 5. Justin Bergman, though, he is in awesome form now.
All right, so we did get the answer to that. Chris Melling won the first 2 Ultimate Pool USA Opens. And since then has not been repeated. Gerson getting a lovely bump there. I think he's got vision on the 7. Not sure if he can cut it, but maybe a bank.
I don't know if you can see enough of that, Mike. You can certainly play the bank.
Yeah, he's not got enough to cut it.
Referee Dean Winter there in the background, looking very stern.
Yeah, Dino was doing a great job.
He's probably looking stern because he's had to share a room with me all week, and I wake him up about 3 o'clock every morning.
Fair enough.
There he is. Yep. Trying to get some sleep now for the first time this week.
Okay, and we're also finding out that the Iowa Open and Boston Open was won by Tom Cousins back-to-back.
So it happens all the time then?
Well, it's happened twice. It's happened twice. And, I mean, we're talking about world-class play, and, I mean, when you see the players in the field, it's phenomenal. Really is.
But none of those players are unbeaten. Can Justin Bergman be the first man to stop him?
Yeah, that is a nice accolade to have coming into a final. Hey, I've never lost in an Ultimate Pool USA Open. I mean, granted, he's only played once, but he hasn't lost. And here he is in the finals against the Iceberg.
Tricky for Justin. 13 and a 15 over there. Or was it the 11?
And he might try to get there. Not sure if you can avoid that 15, but looks like he's going to head that way. Just overrun. So backup plan, 15 to the side. And from there, magic. Looks like he's going to be digging here. He's going to come back underneath these.
Yeah,
what a great shot.
Had to take these 2 now.
What a great shot.
This is why Bergman's in this final, because he's managed to take out the real hard finishes all day today. And it has been a long day for both of these players, a long weekend. With Bergman. Start off the week, you know, he played that big money game with Tom Cousins, and the start of that, he won't mind me saying he was all over the place. Drive breaks, I don't know.
Yeah, I think maybe, you know, again, we talked about Tom Cousins, and he was on the tables for, 3-4 days prior to the match, and Justin came in the day of, and, just wasn't as prepared, I would say. But now that Justin's hit full stride, I mean, he's going to be really tough to beat.
Yeah, the last 2 or 3 days, Bergman has come alive, playing his best pool, and this 8-ball for the first rack.
All right, in it goes.
Yeah, and that was a tough finish there. He got out of shape a couple of times. got himself back in.
Right, well, Bergman draws first blood. But Gerson still very present. Don't forget, Bergman going to be your breaker here. So chance to pull ahead. You see the young Peruvian talent. All right. Bergman says, I'm ready. All right, to the break. Now Justin's break definitely has progressed throughout the week. Again, breaking into that second ball, the 7 ball in this case, usually finding a ball in this bottom right corner. Doesn't fall in the same pocket, but he finds success. And he's just going to get right to business. Tony, which suit do you like here?
Stripes. Then again, it's a case of solids. Actually, no solids. I'm going to change my mind. That 5 and 14 are obviously the stumbling block either way. I don't think that 5 it might go in clean in the side pocket. Then you've only got to worry about getting down onto the 6.
Yeah, well, Justin looking like he's going to take on these solids. Friendly bump.
Yeah, he was a bit concerned there where that 8 ball's going because it's tracking up towards the 1. And if it sat on top of it, it would have made a real problem for Justin. But you can see it's, well, that will be his last ball if he gets that far. Could he play a combination 2, 14, 5?
Yeah, I think that's what he's looking at here. He's negotiated that very well. Crowd recognizing the skill needed to execute that one.
Yeah, he wanted the 3 to come a bit further out. He could come down onto the 6 here from the 4 ball, get behind it, and then get behind the 2 and the 3. Has he got the weight right? He has.
Great call, Tony.
So he tops this through now, the 6 ball. Right hand spin, get the cue ball over to the left hand rail. He can attack the 2 and the 3. The 3's a concern. If he gets to the left side of the 2, he can pop them both in that top left hand corner. Then he comes across, obviously, the 1 and the 8 are the finishers.
You know, Justin, he made a gesture when he got behind the 3 as if he could make the 3 in the bottom left. So if that shot's available, it changes the number of options that he's got here.
Right, so he's come out here for the 1. So that way, well, this means he's looking at playing the 2 after this.
Yeah.
And does the 3 go in? Oh, this is tricky.
I mean, he can just go right around the backside of the 3 here and shoot it up on the top corner. Shoot the 2 on the side. Little left-hand spin, go right towards the 9. And there might be a pocket that we're not looking at. No, he's looking like he's going to go to that top left corner with the red 3.
Yeah, he's going to top and left-hand side here. Well, where he's landed there, he's going to have to draw the cue ball back into the lower left-hand side rail, bottom rail, and come up through the gap of the 11 and the 10 and sit on that right side rail. If he sits there, he can then just cut the 8 ball into that top corner.
Yeah, I agree with that. Just going to work the cue ball a bit. And he's done that very well. 12 ball there to catch the cue ball.
this for 2-0. Solid from Justin.
Yeah, he's not doing anything wrong. And Gerson says, I give up, I'm running away. I think he's just hitting the restroom, and we see some of the players that made it to our final 16. So Justin Bergman's road started with Cody Myers, then through Rodney Morris, and of course, Dennis Hatch, and Gerson on the other side, Shane Thompson, Tom Cousins, and Joe Prince. I mean, he ran right through Europe. Unbelievable. I mean, those are all players you could see in the final.
He ran right through Great Britain.
Yes, he did.
Justin Bergman, on the other hand, has run right through his fellow Americans.
Yeah. I mean, all the Americans on one side of the bracket here. I mean, Skyler was on the other side. Alex Ollinger was on that side. But what a road. Again, 256 players, Tony. That's not a small field. I hope everyone's enjoying the show. And I can't wait to see this match continue.
Justin Bergman's of the same opinion. He sits there waiting for his opponent to return. He sort of pulled a face when Gerson walked out of the arena. He's probably thinking, why didn't you do that before we started the match?
All right, Gerson back in the arena. Could have just needed to wipe his hands or something like that.
He might have gone for a drink, actually.
Yeah, he grabbed a bottle of water.
They're normally placed in there at the start of each match. It's quite bizarre.
All right, well, here we go.
When in doubt, blame Stephen Wyatt.
You know, you took the words right out of my mouth.
That's what we always do.
Literally took the words out of my
down there, we
mouth.
just blame Stephen. He's our buddy.
All right, here we go. Rack number 3, Gerson down 2. So, Gerson. Not really thrilled. You can tell by his facial expression. I mean, look at this result.
Look at where the 8 ball is.
Unreal. And you have to take solids. It's a better chance, I guess. Tell you what, this is going to be a tough one, Tony. To try to win this rack right here.
Tell you what I do. I knock that 2 ball in. I was going to say, and then get that 1 ball out there as quick as possible. Leave Justin with the stripes all down in that corner, but that wasn't a very good shot. It's a bit rushed.
Well, 6 ball is available. All right, Gerson gets to see Justin come up with some magic here. I mean, there's a few open shots here. I mean, the first 2 are going to be real big. I mean, unless he can get to that combination. If he can get to that combination in the top right, I like Justin a lot better in this run out. Not sure what that was all about. I mean, I'm sure he's, just trying to delay the game and perhaps maybe get into a stalemate type of position.
like I said, I'm getting that one ball out as quick as possible.
If you're Gerson. And Bergman, bit stumped at the moment, but I'm sure he'll come up with something. I mean, he always does. Nice move there. Or maybe bank the 10 out of there.
I wouldn't be leaving Justin too close to these balls because he will try and cover the 8 ball completely. Just tried it again there. Don't think you get to the 1 ball here. If you can, get it out. Seriously, I'd pop, if you can see the 6, pop the 6, draw back, get that 1 ball out of there.
Yeah, this is a tough one, Tony. I mean, you literally have to just make it up. There's no right or wrong shot. It's just you got to figure something out. Meanwhile, clock ticking.
Right, well, he's left him so he can get the 1 out. Anyway, just knock it in the middle of the table. That's the way. Well, he tried to make the 6 as well. Don't blame him for doing that. Now then, it's now Justin with that 13 ball there. Too risky to try and use the 1 ball to cover the 8. You know what I mean? If you had 2 there, you could completely block it. But you tap into that. Any touch on that 8 ball, he drops in. So Bergman in huge trouble here.
He's got a bank on the 14. He could pocket the 6 with that. I mean,
yeah, but what that doesn't do him any favors really.
Yeah, I mean, it's really just maneuvering here. I mean, Bergman got a little friendly touch there. 11 and the 15 wired to the corner.
Oh, he's chopped it in.
Unbelievable shot. Gerson Martinez
What a
Bosa.
shot. What a shot.
Is that legal?
Is it legal to play
a shot that good?
Yeah, apparently so.
It's pretty strong.
So, an open path for Gerson to get 1 on the board. So he pummels that ball into the side pocket, and that will do him.
Tell you what, we're burning a lot of time in this rack. Well, Gerson's been able to figure this one, but still got to arrive perfectly on this 8 ball. What's happened here?
Well, that's incredible.
Is he stuck on the ball? I think he was considering shooting into the point there.
Here we go.
Well, If there's no path to the 8 ball from this bottom rail, you can play the 10, make the 7. I'll force him to play a bad shot here. You kind of want to leave that pocket open there.
There's one shot you can play, and it's make the 10 into the side, bring the cue ball into sort of like the middle of the table. You come off the bottom rail into the 13 ball and kick it either in the top corner or in the left-hand side. Never happening. Never happening, that shot.
I feel like you're supposed to put Gerson in a bad spot there. If there's no way to make the 8 ball here, you shoot the 10 and draw into the 7. Force him to kick at it or something. He has to shoot at it. You know, he could kick at it and follow it in.
But there was, I felt he had to. It was in a desperate situation and it called for a desperate shot. I think if you just put that ball into the side pocket, tried that kick, because if you hit it half ball, it will go. If you hit it quite thick, it will go towards the corner. Hit it a bit thinner, it can go towards the side. You play for the corner because it's a bigger target. But
yeah, I mean, I think I would have liked to see my opponent be their own demise versus kamikaze there. It was a very small percentage to get that ball out of there.
Well, we finally got that rack over anyway. So it's 2-1 Justin Bergman. 22 minutes 7 seconds left on the clock.
Justin just says
we're not going to see it get to 8, I don't think.
No, I think Justin's basically just thinking, hey, I'm up 1-0 in a race to 7 now. You know what I mean? He's like, get that rack out of here. Let's just continue. But that's going to be unsuccessful.
Well, you certainly want solids here. Come cushion first and not the 6 in. Gerson called in his shot there. He was a bit of 10 ball.
Gerson's such an impressive player, Tony. Just always super strong. Really just no messing around. He's just right down to it. Little elevation here, I think. Going to try to just stop the cue ball right there.
Several ways you could attack that little cluster 3 at the top. Play 2 off the 7, you can play the 2 and kick into the 8. Get high up enough, you can play the 5 and kick into the 8. I don't think that's the best shot, but he's cutting the 2 and kick the 8 at the same time, so pop the 2. Oh, he's pushed the 5. Safe.
Oh, he's got to shoot the 5 now.
Has to.
He's just trying to think about where he wants his cue ball to arrive. Shot isn't the issue. It's really just where he wants his cue ball to end.
Lovely shot, great pace as well.
Yeah, he hit that great. It was a big shot for Gerson. Remember, we're racing to 8 this time around. And this is your final.
A very, very soft shot here. Will he try and spin it with right hand side? Put that 7 and try and bring the cue ball over to the right rail, or will he just hit this and just feather the cue ball up there and drop this in dead weight?
Almost looked like he wanted to draw it for a second. I mean, still makeable.
I just wonder if he tried to flick into that, flick into the 8 and bring it out with the cue ball together. Leave himself a shot in the top left. But you still fancy him to get this. Cue ball will be doing a bit of travelling.
All right, Gerson coming with some great pool right there. Ties us up 2 games apiece. And Gerson going to be breaking this rack number 5. You see Steve Sutton, Mr. Sutton Death, along with Neil Cosmo in the back. This is a first time for Steve, coming from New Hampshire area.
Met Neil Cosmo last night, actually.
Great guy. Love the name, too.
Yeah.
Cosmo. He actually just ended in 3rd in the Open second chance. Did pretty well.
The 3rd chance.
Well, 3rd in the second chance. Better than 2nd in the third chance, because that one doesn't pay. That one doesn't pay anything. I think it's held in the parking lot. All right, here we go. Gerson, Martinez, Bosa. And this is rack number 5. Remember, we're tied at 2 games apiece. And this is a race to 8.
Not getting there unless one of these players wins the next 6 in a row.
Yeah, tall order to think that someone's getting to 8, but someone's going to win, Tony. Someone's going to win.
That's a fact.
Look at this break. Devastating. How do you compete with that break, Tony?
No, it's a great break, that's for sure.
Smash the rack. And we talked about it, generating so much power for a small man. Really just has that timing and mechanics down. Extension's been burned. Gerson going with the 11. Tell you what, that didn't favor him much, but he's gotten some fortune. 12 ball does go up to that top corner. I'd say he's so accurate, even when he pounds the ball in the pocket. So accurate. Everything.
Trying to get the ball out. He can have another go here, though.
I'll be honest with you, Tony. That's a big miss right there. He needs to make something happen now. Doesn't have any more options. Needs to get it now. 2 rails to the backside.
Oh, it's going to glue. Stuck to the 9.
Tell you what, if that ball's touching, hopefully our official can tell us that.
Does it look at? No, it's definitely not touching.
There's enough space there, okay. I mean, this is really tight.
Oof.
I mean, that was a valiant effort.
Yeah.
But to no avail. So Bergman with an opportunity here. Not sure how he wants to open up 4 does pass to the left side. He can shoot that if he'd like. So Justin burns the extension. And you see him looking at that 4 to the side. He's going to take a look around. Again, huge piece to Justin's game. Looking at all viable options. No tunnel vision. Great shot.
Yeah, nice steady putt there from Justin.
And you got to be mindful where Justin left the cue ball. It's 2 ways. Should he not have made that 4 ball, Gerson doesn't have a look. That was totally intentional. Slightly overhit there. I think he was trying to get perfect on that 5. I think he's going to stay right there. 2 ball to the corner and arrive on the 1 to the side. See him eyeing that up now. Yeah, anytime you don't have to move the cue ball too much, that's the way to go. Tell you, nothing easy for Justin. He's had to work things through. It's been pretty rough.
Yeah, it's been a scrappy affair. It's been a tough match. But neither player will worry how it's won.
No, as long as they hoist that trophy, they don't care.
Sometimes tournaments are won with more of a longer battle. Digging in. Bergman's about to go 3-2 up.
You know, he actually looked like he mishit that a bit. Right, 8 to the corner. Justin pulls ahead 3-2. Back in the lead for the Iceberg. I'll tell you, Tony, this has been a slow-paced match. And all things considered, I know we had
the whole
that
week probably.
Yeah, I mean, well,
definitely.
We had that scrappy rack.
Yeah,
where the 8 ball was hanging in the corner, and that burned some time. But all things considered, I mean, we're almost 30 minutes in, and we've only played 5 games.
Incredible.
Not usual, but hey, makes for a story in this final. There's Miss Nicole Borowski. Just had her in the commentary box during the ladies' final. All right, here we go. Rack 6. Bergman to break, and he's up 3-2. 12 minutes, 38 seconds remain. Justin not happy with the rack there. You see the hand flips there. Rack definitely did not open. So Gerson getting back into it.
Just telling the referee there what he's going to attempt to do.
Now, what's the legality there, Tony?
Well, because he's trying to play the 11, but because the 5's very close to it. Well, I'll tell you what.
He clipped the 5 first, swinging a miss. Justin springs out of his chair and says, "This is my rack anyway."
Big chance here for Justin. Get too clear again for the second time. Well, well, well.
Wait a minute. What did he just do?
Well, extraordinary.
Bit of frustration there, I'm sensing.
Gerson, Martinez, Boza looking purposeful.
Yeah, very much so. Roll forward here, going to play the 13 to the side. Don't think the 11 has a pocket on the right side. So you may see him maneuver something here. Yeah, I don't think he put it in a great spot either.
No.
Karam off the 6 works.
Yeah, it's a tough 11 to get on. I mean, you wouldn't try and drop in the gap.
You hear it, 15-second shot clock initiated.
I agree with you that the best place for the 11 ball is off the 6.
Yeah.
Well, what's he going to do? He's going to try and get in the gap.
That's unbelievable.
Between 7 and 8.
I mean, he doesn't have much of an angle. He's got to hit this just perfect.
That's as close as we've seen anybody get to a time foul.
Curious if he got there.
I think you'd have seen a different type of body language if he hadn't. Ooh.
Was close. All right, Gerson gets it done. Ties us up 3 games apiece. Justin, bit of frustration in that last rack. Didn't like the break. And, you know, under pressure of that shot clock, swung at the 9. Surprisingly, he missed. Wide open shot.
Bizarre. Very bizarre.
Well, definitely going to have to ask about that later. Strong Peruvian talent in Gerson. Martinez. All right, here we go. Rack 7, tied up at 3. We've only got 8 minutes and change left.
Yeah.
Tony, these boys need to get a move on. Trying to pull ahead of their opponent. I think Justin feels like he got robbed that last game.
Yeah,
that's what his body language is telling us.
He's looking a bit dejected, that's for sure.
Yeah. Balls flying in everywhere. What's he going to get for an opening shot, though?
Stripes. All
Yeah.
over. Stripes. And they're all there.
And it's not going to take long.
No.
Less than a minute.
Could be the quickest rack of this final.
I'd bet on that. I think it might be. Keeping it pretty simple here is Gerson. Got to play the 9 first, Tony. I don't see why he would play the 13 now.
No, you're right.
I think he was just kind of looking at the line he wants to be on.
Okay, he's got to play it side pocket, draw the cue ball off the top rail, and back down. Just keep left-hand side of the 2, which he does. This to get ahead for the first time in this match.
And he makes the 8. 4-3. Gerson Martinez Bosa pulls ahead. And as you mentioned, Tony, he's in the lead for the first time.
Yep. Justin's got to sort of pick himself up off the floor.
Yeah, he's got to forget about what just happened. And here's what's going to happen. That number on your screen, $112,000, going to the winning 8-ball team this November in Cherokee. That's November 2nd through the 7th. That's at Harris, Cherokee, North Carolina. Going to have over 100 tables there. Plenty of players from all over the world, all coming together for another fantastic event. And I mean, that's just 8-ball. You can also see the 10-ball finals.
Yeah, I think it's a large chance to get your teams in the Ultimate Pool League as well.
Yeah.
Get yourselves qualified.
That's right. We're in the final session to get in there. So if you're out there fighting, good luck.
Oh, the scratch. That could be an absolute killer.
Yeah, and Justin knows it. He knows.
8 and 10 stuck together.
Yeah, just can't hit it from the bottom. It's going to be solids. Curious how he navigates this one.
Gets to 5. Is he coming too far for that 3? No, he's okay. Would he play the 7 now? Kick out that 8-ball. He's leaving it. Well, he won't be kicking it from the 7. Maybe he's going to have to play a bank. Don't even know if the bank goes. He's left this very late anyway to move it.
Now what's the plan, Tony?
Well, there you go. He's got a load of top and right hand side. Try and spin over and push the 10 away from the 8-ball. Well,
he's just going to play a...
He had to abandon
bank.
it because he run out of time.
I don't even think the bank is there.
No, I don't. I don't know, though. We're looking at that. We think the 15's in a weight.
Looks better from here. What a shot.
Of course the bank was there. What are you on about, Mike? Wow.
If you're Gerson Martinez Bosa, bank's always there, apparently. What a finish. He did that with literally no time.
Trails 5-3 now, Justin. And he was 3-2 up. And he had a chance to get 4-2. Failed. And everything has gone wrong since then. He scratched off a break. He had a dry break. Tall order now for Justin Bergman. Looking more and more likely that Gerson Martinez Boza is going to land his second Ultimate Pool USA Open Championship in a row.
And what an accomplishment that would be.
Just over 2 months ago in Florida at Classic Billiards. And now he wants to add the Kansas City Open here at Side Pockets in Blue Springs to his collection.
I got to say, nobody is more precise with the cue ball placement on the break than Gerson. I mean, he's really precise. Look at this. Sometimes he actually goes up and down as he approaches the cue ball. All right, big one here.
Is it dry? It is dry. Bergman, still a glimmer of hope.
Not the greatest of opening shots here.
He won't mind, he'll take anything.
Yes, he will. Well, he's going to take on the solids. It looks like it's going to be a bank to open.
Oh.
Not going to get there.
That could be that, you know.
Big cluster in the top. Yeah, Gerson can burn the clock.
Two balls he can get through to break them apart from. Got a 7 and a 5 there. I think you use the 7 and just take your chance. Play the 2, leave the angle on the 7, go into that cluster. Surely you'd land on one. You kick it. If you go into the 14, you're hitting the 6 and the 3 come out. You've also got the 4 up there as well. The odds of landing on one of those solids up there is like 90%.
No, he's very straight here.
Come too far. He's going to have to use the 5.
Yeah. Yeah, very likely.
Maybe you should go up and play the 4. So you've played the 7 and the 5. You can just slow roll the 4 in, and it pushes the 6 and the 3 apart. Hello.
Uh-oh.
Has he got himself hooked behind the jaw?
I mean, it's close, but I think he's okay. It's close, but he looks like he's okay. And he hasn't really landed on these, Tony.
Well, he can make the 4. You can make the 4, but it's very thin.
Yeah, from this angle, it looks backwards.
And the 6 is going on a down. It's going to play safe. Stick the cue will be on a 6. And that's a decent shot because 2 minutes on the clock. It's over anyway, pretty much. Justin's got to run this.
Got 14 to the side.
I think he's swerving for the 9.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Well, looks like it's going to be too little, too late here.
Yeah, that's going to be it because Gerson makes the 4, gets on the 3. I mean, all the time now the clock's running. It has got away from Justin Bergman.
Well, Gerson's hooked himself here.
Yeah, but you see, the thing he's going to take another 10 seconds to hit this, and then we're left with what?
Justin needs 1 minute.
Yeah, but the ball's not going to stop. I mean, you've got 1 minute to clear this and get the next rack. Not happening. He might even consider. Yes, I thought he might do
it. There it is. All right. There it is. Justin Bergman, runner-up. And your champion, 2 in a row. What a feat. Gerson Martinez Bosa is your Kansas City Open champion. Thank you, everyone, for watching. We're going to join our champion in just a minute in the arena.
Welcome back to Blue Springs Side Pockets right here in Kansas City. The conclusion of an incredible weekend. We now have our finals champion. Before we get a word with him, let's get a word from our runner-up, the Iceberg, Justin Bergman. Justin, we've talked quite a few times this weekend. I know this isn't really the outcome that you wanted, but I'm not sure if you know how loved you are in Kansas City. So I just want to get your thoughts on being here and everything that's kind of transpired this weekend.
I want to thank Ultimate Pool First for putting on a great tournament. I said I'd be at every single one, and I will. And I want to thank all my family and fans for coming out. And sorry I dogged it in the finals, but he played great and he deserved it. So.
I'm never not going to say this. You have no reason to be upset. You have such an incredible fan base. This place loves you. All the fans love you. Y'all make some noise for our runner-up, Justin Bergman. And now, for the second time in 2 events, your winner, Gerson Martinez Boza. Gerson, you've gone back-to-back now, Florida and now Kansas City. Talk to me a little bit about that.
Sorry, people here speak Spanish, no speak English good. My friends try for me. Bueno, me siento muy contento de poder ganar por segunda vez. La verdad que no pensé ganarlo por segunda vez consecutiva porque todos los eventos son difíciles, pero estoy muy contento por eso.
I feel very happy because I won it for the second time. I didn't think I was going to win it for the second time, but I feel very proud of me.
You should be proud. What's it like standing across the arena from the formidable Justin Bergman?
Para mí Justin es un gran jugador. La verdad que cuando empecé el partido estaba muy nervioso, pero gracias a Dios pude tomar el tiempo para ir al baño y pude regresar fuerte al partido.
Justin is a very good player, and I was very nervous at first, but then I took my break, and after that, everything was just going good for me.
This is 2 events in a row. The last question, are we going to see you for the three-peat in North Carolina?
Sí, voy a ir a North Carolina a participar del torneo y con ella voy a jugar el mixed double nuevamente.
Yes, I am going to North Carolina, and he's going to play mixed doubles with me.
We couldn't ask for a better outcome. And now to present our trophy, our president, Jordan Chavouche. One more time, you guys make some noise for Gerson Martinez-Boza. And for everyone watching around the world, thank you guys so much. And we will see you November 2nd through the 7th in Cherokee, North Carolina.
Good morning, everyone, and a very warm welcome to Side Pockets of Blue Springs, Missouri for the start of the Kansas City Open.
He's loading up on this.
Good hit.
Oh, this guy. What are we talking about, dude?
That is ridiculous.
Look at this. If he hits the combo, it's there.
And he's missed. Joe Prince going to spring out of his chair and try to make this happen.
No way.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is possible.
No way.
He's got a chance here. Oh my God, he's done it. He's done it.
But I do have a question to ask you. Would you like to be inducted into the Ultimate Pool USA Hall of Fame?
I don't think I'm old enough to be in the Hall of Fame.
13, got it blocked. Can, yeah. Oh, you can do it that side.
Cross side.
Then he gets it. Wow. Does the impossible. Dalton Comstock comes back down 3-0.
He's kicking hard. No, he's kicking easy. Wow,
Oh,
look at
what
that.
a shot from Melling.
What is going on
What
here?
a shot.
What a shot.
Could hit the 14 ball here. It's bounced over the top of it.
Hit it like a... Gotta love that maneuver.
Wow.
Hit it like, you know, Superman.
Shootout champion, Superman, Roberto Gomez. Roberto.
There it is. All right, congratulations.
Your Tim Ball Showdown champion and your first Grand Slam champion, it's Justin the Iceberg Bergman.
And now your Kansas City Junior champion. Now make some noise for our women's champion.